Get him. Get him, get him, get him. Ooh, let's go.
When I tell you where I'm at, you're gonna be pissed.
I'm betting on it. I'm betting on for sure. Oh my god! Oh my god! You just hurt Annie, man. What did you?
Oh god. I'm not reading that entire number. It's huge. Oh, hunt faster. Let's hunt. Coming at you.
Oh my god, let's go! Yo, what is up, Pizza Party? Good to see you all. Welcome on in for another awesome Pizza Party time right here. How's everyone doing today on this fine Wednesday, everyone? Hope we're all doing fantastic. Ready to get this Pizza Party started. Ready to have some fun. And ready to enjoy ourselves right there. So hope we're all doing fantastic. Good to see you all. Welcome on in. Hope we're all having a good rest of your Wednesday for sure, guys. We got a lot we're going to be doing right now today. So we're doing a little early stream right now because we're going to be going over a couple things before we get into SWTOR. SWTOR is our plan, but we got some special we'll be doing today right here. But first of all, let me quickly mention a couple things real quick before we get started right there. Yo, what's up, TJ? You have arrived? Nice. Hello, TJ. Good to see you, dude. Hope your Wednesday's going, buddy. All right, so... just a quick mention, by the way, guys, that tomorrow is Thursday, which means we're going to be closing our poll on the Discord server very soon to announce what new game we'll be putting in the mix, and it's kicking off our first ever Thursday poll stream that we're going to be doing every week for Discord, of course. So make sure you guys, if you're in the Discord server, if you're not, !social in chat, make sure you go do so. Go vote. Make sure you guys go vote for sure if you haven't already. Definitely do so. I would appreciate that for sure, of course, so we can see what we got. It's tons of new games I'm including right there, so trying to get a little bit more mix to it with all our other games we got working on, of course. Today, guys, we're doing an early stream than usual. We do plan to do SWTOR today, but I kind of got a little caught up with some little importance, so we're going to be doing something very special today. We're going to be going and looking at the Nintendo Direct for April 2nd today, which is going to be talking about everything about the Nintendo Switch 2. Now, I haven't watched the full Direct yet. I haven't yet, so I'm still kind of silent-minded on the situation. I don't want to be spoiled about it, so no one mentioned if you've already seen it already. The only thing I saw about was the trailer for that new Mario Kart, which looks phenomenal, and I read some details about the prices and then some other related stuff about the Switch 2 and the release date, which I'll probably go over when we get to those points. But everything else I have yet to find out. So I'm basically completely spoiler-free about the situation, what kind of exciting stuff they got in store. So I'm pretty excited to kind of get on this and get my reaction to everything. I'll be definitely talking about my thoughts about all this stuff because there's a lot to expect, because I want to be ready for sure if I decide I might get the Switch 2, because I'm kind of still thinking about it based on what I've seen a little bit of it pretty much. And I want to get back to some Nintendo games. That's why I'm going to make Friday our usual fun Nintendo Friday streams, where I'll be playing nothing but Nintendo games on Friday, most likely, if we have it, of course. So it will be like our usual like Nintendo games where we'll be like whatever I'm playing, seriously, like Pokemon Scarlet, and I might even also include the mix let people vote on like a certain game that I should play on the Nintendo Switch Online store, which is pretty exciting to do. I want to kind of get back to that. I have my little mix of that. So it's kind of like my idea that I want to kind of see what we can kind of come up with that, of course, and kind of get an idea what we can kind of come up with basically for when we get the capture card, because it's coming in tomorrow. My capture card's coming in tomorrow, so I should be expecting to, be able to have that soon, get that set up, and we can get back to some Pokemon Scarlet and stuff like that. So it's definitely some ideas. Yo, what's up, Crogdius? Thank you for the ultimate to do. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Happy Wednesday. Yes, you too have arrived. Nice. Everyone's arrived right now for the Nintendo Direct, so I'm pretty excited to go into it. Again, I am blind whatever they're going to be announcing. Besides, I only know about the Mario Kart, which I saw the trailer of it, and the details of that, and then the prices and stuff like that. So I'll be going over that too when they discuss it, of course. But everything else, I'm completely blind. So it's best you just kind of like, just keep it quiet. Don't spoil anything for me, guys, just in case. But I'm pretty excited to go ahead and look at this. I'm really excited for this because I really think this Switch 2 is going to be a big deal. I think this is going to be a really big deal upgrade console for the Switch, and tons of exciting stuff to look forward to. So I'm pretty excited to see what it's all about. I really have potential. This could be pretty exciting. So I'm ready for what the surprises they got. I cannot wait. I really am excited to see what surprises they got in store. So I'm really excited. Yo, what's up, Emmy? Me too. I'm just playing DBD. No worries, man. Hope the DBD game's going well, dude. I hope you're excited for your Tokyo Ghoul Deals chapter coming out, dude. I saw the live stream briefly for a bit. Looks pretty exciting. I think that chapter's gonna be really exciting, dude. I can't wait. All right, let's go and get right over to it because I'm ready just to switch right over so we can go and look at the Nintendo Direct. So I'm very excited to get into it. I am really excited for that. They canceled the Switch 2 just saying, said they are doing a Wii W. The Wii W. So we had the Wii U, and then we do the Wii W. Oh my God, what's the W stand for in that? Is it? Wait, no. It should be called the two Wiis. You know, two Wiis. So it's Wii. Wee. It's French. Honestly, that would be kind of a funny title. I'm not gonna lie though. All right. Anyway, yeah, like I said, guys, I have no idea what's in store for this. I am completely like blind to this. I only know it's about the Mario Kart game and then the update, like what the specs are, what the price is going to be. So I'll be going over that when we get to those points. But the focus, of course, I want to know is see what else they have announced. So I think there's more to it besides the Nintendo Switch 2 announcement and the new Mario Kart game. I think it's like more things. I want to find out. I can't wait. Just saying, guys, without spoiling out anything, has anyone here watched the Direct yet? And if so, like, has anyone watched it yet? And if so, on a scale of 1 to 10, how excited do you guys think it is? Just asking real quick before we click on it. If anyone's here watched the Nintendo Direct, say so. And if so, how would you rate this Direct a 1 out of 10? How exciting it was? A 7? So it was really good? Ooh, I'm pretty excited to find out about that. What's up, H4 Lil? Welcome in, buddy. Why? Oh, well, that's not why. That was a W we just did right there. Why? Potato. We'll see what happens. I think it's gonna be pretty exciting. Can't wait. Here we go. No worries. Let's see what this Nintendo Direct's all about. I'm ready. Okay, so they're showing the Mario Kart right here. Okay. I'm already sorry about what I definitely want to get my thoughts on that. Let's watch it real quick. By the way, half of us cannot connect, so a game takes 20 minutes to find. Damn. Bummer.
Let's go! Yahoo!
I gotta say, though, this looks really phenomenal in a Mario Kart game. This looks really phenomenal. Look how many players are in this game. How many people are in this game right now? My God, dude, that's a lot of players. It's so phenomenal. I mean, it looks really cool. And look how huge the courses look, dude. That's so dope, man. Like, look at this shit, dude. Oh my God. You can like ride on the rails too, which is pretty dope. I saw that. Okay, when I saw the rails, I saw that was pretty dope right there. And the cow you can play as well too. Even the cow, man. Holy shit. Lifestyle with my buddy. Okay, that was also one thing right there that I thought was pretty crazy. Like the fact that you can describe an item like that, you just add like a verbatim burger, and it just gets like some cool costume, and it just gives you some unique power or something like that. Which is pretty dope for a costume. I do Waluigi. Look at Waluigi. Oh my God, dude. Look at that fucking suit, dude. That is beautiful. Waluigi, my man, is going out in style. At least they didn't do him dirty with like at all with anything in this Pokemon. That's pretty dope, man. That is so dope, man. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty exciting, bro. They're really exciting. Yo, what's up, Ben 10? Welcome, everybody. Hello there, General Ben 10.
Hello everyone, I'm Koichi Kawamoto, and I'll be one of your guides for today's Nintendo Direct. I'm the producer for Nintendo Switch 2.
I'm Takuhiro Dota, the director for Nintendo Switch 2.
And I'm Tetsuya Sasaki, the hardware design lead for Nintendo Switch 2.
What you just saw was Mario Kart World, launching exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2.
I kind of figured it was going to be exclusive on Switch 2 for a big game like that, but not gonna lie though, like honestly, I think it kind of makes sense though for a big launch title like that because I think because that just fits very well. I definitely want to get this Mario Kart.
What do you think this brand new Mario Kart game will be like?
Looks really exciting. It looks so really cool. No, I know most will be Switch 1, Switch 2. I figure it will be most Switch 1. I don't want to be spoiled by anything, dude. I didn't watch the full thing. I only know as I seen the Mario Kart World trailer and just seen the info about the prices and stuff like that. So I have no idea what else is included very much. I have no idea, so I'm kind of blind for this. I only know
a brand new entry in the Mario Kart series is launching exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system. Welcome to this vast world. Kart races are held throughout various
video, pretty long. It's an hour-long video, so we're gonna be busy on this. This stream is gonna be very focused right now on this Nintendo Direct. I want to kind of go over, but I will get right over to SWTOR when we're done. Of course, that's why I'm here early because I just remember this is happening. So I just want to kind of
that span the globe.
It's kind of a focus for a reason, but we will get over to the
depending on the time of day and weather conditions, the atmosphere will change.
Look at King Boo, dude. Jolly good show. My God, he's looking very British, and he's got the T for it too. Not gonna lie. My God, look at my guy. He's British. My goodness, I love his suit, dude. Like, my God, dude, I love it. He's like Penguin right there.
And in this Mario Kart game, you can go off the racetrack and drive virtually everywhere in this world.
This is the best part. I actually enjoyed this next to another thing as well. The fact that they are making you can drive anywhere you want, so there's a lot more freedom to kind of get around very easily and complete the course is pretty dope, I'm not gonna lie. So it's not just a set path you could take all the time like previous Mario games. There's a lot more freedom to do, which is actually pretty amazing, not gonna lie.
In the classic Grand Prix, race through 4 courses in a bid for first place. But don't sleep at the wheel. You'll also drive to the next course as part of the competition. With 24 drivers in each race, the most in series history, the competition is gearing up.
Like a motorcycle, like a biking dude right there.
Introducing
like that,
Knockout Tour.
Knockout Tour looks
race
pretty cool
non-stop
too.
from one corner of the world to another.
If you end up too far in the last place, you can end up failing. You have to be 8th place or better. I like the
there
fact
are
that
multiple checkpoints along the way.
I really do love the fact that.
If you're below the placement shown when you hit a checkpoint, you'll be eliminated.
Yeah, I love that right there. That's pretty cool.
Can you make it all the way to the finish line?
That with some of my viewers right here. Each party would love to do something like that and get some games because of that.
You can also freely drive around this vast world in free roam.
The free roam looks pretty exciting, not gonna lie. The free roam looks pretty cool too. Just kind of explore
By going off-road, you can explore new areas and routes.
With you guys.
So drive wherever your heart takes you.
You know, it's exciting. I like it.
You can also go for scenic drives with friends, and even take photos together at different locations.
Dope. I think it's gonna be a really fun Mario Kart introduction. Right? I think it's pretty cool. Yo, what's the Celia? Welcome to Waluigi, you look like an actual biker there. Wait, let me see Waluigi. Look at Waluigi. He looks like Macho Man Randy Savage as a biker, for God's sakes. I love that shit, dude. I love that. Oh my God, that's amazing.
A brand new race across the entire world starts here. Mario Kart World. The game launches on the same day as Nintendo Switch 2. More details about this title will be shared in an upcoming Mario Kart World Direct.
So there'll be like more theme on April 17th, which is pretty exciting for that. I think that's gonna be really exciting though. Is it okay if I say the stream glitched at one point? I'm not saying when and just know what happens. Why? Is the stream lagging right now or something like that? Is my stream glitching? I'm not getting any errors or any kind of encoding overload. Is my stream like is it glitching for everyone or is it just you? If my stream is glitching for you, it's probably just your end, probably right there, or maybe it's just Twitch being a little ooped right there. But I mean, my OBS is not picking up any issue. I'm not getting any rendering, coding, or network lag. The direct stream, I didn't see any flickering at all. I didn't see the stream glitch at all. I didn't see it. So it's probably just the video probably on their end right there. Don't forget, this was broadcast earlier today, so it might have been glitched on their end pretty much. It's probably not my end. It's probably just their end pretty much. So, but yeah, I'm pretty excited about this Mario Kart. Streaming's working fine for you? All right, cool. Just want to make sure. I thought he was talking about my end. I was like saying, oh shit, I'm not lagging. Yeah, the Mario Kart game is gonna be really cool. I think this is gonna be a really fun Mario Kart. I really might get the Switch 2 just because of this too. But I want to see more games. Hopefully, if there's any announcements coming out in just a moment. And when we get to the video, and not to mention though, I gotta keep an eye on how the price is because
be on the lookout for more information in the future.
But I'll be discussing that when we get to the point very soon. So
Mario Kart World launches on the same day as Nintendo Switch 2.
It's gonna be a really good game. I think it's gonna be awesome.
We'll share more details.
I'm excited about the 25 players and the more open world freedom to kind of get around more easily, just kind of get to one course to another. I think that's gonna be pretty exciting. Not gonna lie. I think we're in for a real treat right here, guys, for Mario Kart. I cannot wait to probably stream that game. I think a lot of you guys probably... Do you guys want to see me stream Mario Kart World if I ever decide to get it? Because I think that'll be a good game to stream. I think that'll be really fun. I think a lot of us here who are Nintendo fans would totally get a Switch 2 to get Mario Kart World and play that shit.
In the future, so we hope you're looking forward to it.
Next, we'd like to introduce some of the new features of Nintendo Switch 2.
Okay, here we go. The features, yeah.
These are the Joy-Con 2 controllers for Switch 2.
Yeah, Joy-Con 2. Yeah.
And on the right Joy-Con 2, we've added a new C button.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at some new experiences it offers.
Okay, let's see what the C button is. Let's see. All right, let's take a look. Let's see. I don't think I saw the video for this. I just saw some small details. We'll see what it is. Okay, alone.
I'm still ahead of all of you guys.
You ever? Oh, is this for the?
That was you.
Oh, okay. Now I remember now what this is for. Yeah, this is for the. They have a built-in mic now into the Joy-Con controllers now, so you can actually have game chat now. They're literally adding game chat onto the Switch, like for their console. So if you're playing with friends, you can actually do like similar to game chat stuff. That's actually pretty good at doing something like that. If you want to voice chat with friends, I mean, I have Discord anyway, so I could do that. But just to do like some of this stuff, it's pretty good though.
No.
Nix, I'm coming for you.
No, I'm about to get
Come on, no.
Introducing Game Chat, a
Yeah,
new
they're adding
feature
game chat
for
on
Nintendo
Nintendo.
Switch 2.
Yeah, finally they're adding some kind of game chat or
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
I mean, I know there's already been like the app or something like that, but it's like
Hello?
something like that, you know.
Hi, missed you.
With this feature, you'll be able to communicate with friends and family while playing a game.
Should we follow
That's dope.
you?
I love that.
Yeah, follow me.
Okay.
For an adventure.
I mean, I know how game chat will be good. on
While
this, but
using the
pretty
Game Chat
interesting.
feature, your voice is recognized by a microphone built into the system.
Oh, okay. But you're still behind me, right? All right, let's keep going. Okay.
It can pick up your speaking voice clearly, even from a distance.
Look at this. Jump on here. All right, let's keep going. Let's make a left right here. Let's make a.
When it's noisy around you, your voice will still come through clearly, letting you
That's
chat
good.
with ease.
How did you get hit by
Well, that's good
bow?
though. You can make sure to deal with that with any noise.
Okay, nice.
If they not include any kind of headset, there better be some really good help noise suppression stuff like that too.
Beautiful. It's all pink.
And you can use this feature in handheld mode too, letting you easily chat with friends and family. If you open the chat menu and turn on game
And
screen
screenshot
sharing,
too. Oh, nice.
Good job. There we go.
you can also share your games.
Although interesting though, you guys see how the quality it is on the stream sharing right there? It's pretty laggy on some of the stuff, but I hope that's just simply just like connection wise and just that's how. Because imagine like trying to share your stream right there, and you just see that.
Did you see someone just like go on top of that dinosaur?
Really?
They can do that?
Can do it?
You guys just did it.
Oh, I want to do it too.
Oh shoot!
Let's see how that plays out. I want to say it.
Oh, he's trying to eat
Nice
him. He's trying to eat him.
Okay, I got it.
I got my Discord, so I have that taken care of. But, yeah.
Okay. You can chat to your heart's content.
And that's cool too. You could share even your other games too. So if everyone's playing different games, you could do that too. That's pretty cool. So if I was hanging out with my friends, I'm playing like New Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and someone's playing Pokemon, I could just share the screen.
Even while playing different games.
Yeah, I know that one. It's
That's
so
pretty
hard,
dope.
right?
I do like that at least.
Oh
Nice.
wow!
I'm
like in the sky right here. I'm like, I fell. I'm falling. Okay, we got it. We're safe.
Kirby, look, you're on a star. That's so cute. So cute.
Yeah, I think it's some pretty good stuff.
You can adjust the size of your game screen.
Guys, I'm lost. Like,
Where'd you go?
Or expand another friend's game screen.
You gotta get above.
It's so laggy though. It's so laggy. For some reason, I don't know.
It's just like the wall. Like if she gets past the wall.
It better not be like this constantly. It better be just because of good connection or back connection. Because if it's like that all the time,
So
that would be
everyone
kind
can
of
watch
iffy
them
for a lot of
play.
people to use it.
I think I know where you are. Wait.
Okay, I think we have to try.
ooh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Let's take a picture here.
Okay, are you ready?
Smile.
Yay! Oh, yo, that's dope.
I like your pose, Meeks.
On the right Joy-Con 2 controller, there's an additional button.
Okay,
With
yeah,
the
that
seat button, you can pull up a chat menu.
Yeah, the chat menu.
Oh, dang. Oh, really? Wait, actually, guys, I got a call coming right now, so I'll be right back, yeah? Okay, for sure.
And mute yourself.
Here, you can quickly and easily mute yourself and more. And there's this. By connecting
camera?
this camera to the system.
They made a camera for this?
Hey!
Oh my god, what the hell?
Hey, what's up?
Oh my god, what is that quality, man? Holy shit. Dude, my guy, this camera is basically a green screen, but it's like tone of the lowest thing possible. Oh my god, that's crazy though. But that's still pretty cool though. They added a camera for that.
Oh,
that is pretty dope right there. That is amazing. The camera right there. I think this could be some interesting, but my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Yo, what's up, Lethal? Working while lurking. Hope the stream ain't been amazing. No problem, Lethal, man. Appreciate it, lurk, man. Hope work's going well for you. The stream's going good, dude. We're just starting right now. We're looking at the Nintendo Direct for the Switch 2 before we get into some SWTOR. But I appreciate you, my dude. Thank you so much for the lurk, man. I hope your day is going well and you're taking it easy. Mods, can we get a shout for Lethal? He's actually a chill dude. I've been checking out his streams, lurking around whenever I can, of course, and check him out. He's really awesome, dude. He just hit partner recently. He's pretty chill, so make sure you guys go him with a follow if you haven't already. He's really awesome.
Yo.
Hi.
Yeah, we're just checking out the Nintendo Direct. We're just seeing all the
You can
goody
appear on
Switch
screen
stuff
and
right
video
now.
chat while playing a game.
Your face is on here.
Wait, Nick, how
I appreciate it, lurk, man. Thank you so much, dude.
Yeah, how good.
Hope work is going easy.
Here's how it looks with just the camera feed.
I'm way behind,
There
guys.
you go.
Okay, so you could do without the green screen too. Although the quality looks kind of a little bit there.
Can
Can you wait for me?
Please look forward to games which use your
Oh my god, wait, so that can even work too? They replaced the player icons with the characters with your face. Oh my god, dude, that would actually be kind of fun if we just do that.
camera
honestly.
feed like this.
Oh, okay. No,
Yeah, that
wait.
looks good.
Go
That
left,
looks
go
good.
left. Left,
Oh, wait,
left. I'll let you
maybe if I
fix
go a little
it.
more this way. Oh.
Using game chat. Even when you're apart, you can play games and hang out as if you were together in the same room. Play together or compete in online multiplayer games.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be not bad. I think there's still a lot to learn for with their
Chat while playing your personal favorites.
There's a lot of possibilities of this being fun, not gonna lie. There's a lot of
Decide
possibilities.
your own
so.
rules for a retro game competition.
Oh, that could be
Or
good for
hold a
competition.
sports
We play the same
competition
game
between
together and we try to
families.
compete and see who can go like the fastest in certain levels.
All
or something like that.
together,
That
anytime,
would be kind of fun. We could do
anywhere.
like speedrun thing. Oh, that would
Game
be
chat.
Crognius. That would be pretty cool if you and I got a Switch 2 and we just play like the classic games and then we try to speedrun each other doing a certain level. Like if we play like Super Mario World and we try to speedrun to like the first world boss castle. Honestly, that would be kind of a good challenge to see who's got the skills right there. That'd be kind of fun, honestly. That would be hilarious. I would love that.
What did you think?
That would be kind of fun, not gonna lie.
In
That'd be
developing
really
Game
fun.
Chat, our goal was for you to enjoy playing online with others more closely, including family and friends. Almost as if
You
you're
wouldn't
all
show me?
playing together in the same
Don't
place.
doubt that. You've played those games before I have, so yeah, you probably fucking destroy
The
me.
camera you saw in the trailer is the
I have
Nintendo
played them
Switch
before,
2
so I know
camera,
at least I think I can have some capability
which will
to
be
keep up a little
available
bit
on
as
the same
possible.
day as
Probably
Switch
not
2.
beat you, but keep up. At least I can.
A Nintendo Switch Online membership will be required to use Game Chat.
Oh, well, that makes sense though. That makes sense. It would require online membership because the game chat is online related thing, so it makes sense you would do that. So I would see that being used.
However, since we'd like as many people as possible to experience game chat, it will be available without a membership for a limited time.
Oh,
We hope
okay. Well, that's good at least. So if it comes out on the day it is, it's available until March 31st, 2026. Well, I got my Nintendo membership because of Rubble and Luna. They still got that going on with the Plus expansion.
You'll
pack,
try
so
it
I still
out.
got mine going on.
Additionally, Game Chat supports the Nintendo Switch Parental Controls app,
Yeah,
and
makes
different
sense. Yeah,
settings can be
parental
adjusted.
controls.
For example, whether parental permission is always required when a child wants to use Game Chat to play with their friends.
There you go. Nice.
We'd like to
the online
introduce
stuff would be
another
pretty
new
cool.
experience you can
That's
share
true.
with family and friends. On Nintendo Switch, even if you just have one game, you can pass a Joy-Con controller to a friend and
Yeah.
play together.
Of course.
But on Nintendo Switch 2, you can play together locally on multiple systems using just one game, with
Nice.
Game Share. As shown here, even games that require
No problem,
multiple
Maple Man.
screens can be played
Keep up
if
the
one
grind, dude.
person
Congrats,
owns a
game partner, dude.
compatible game.
Keep it up.
With Game Share, you can temporarily share compatible games with others who also have Nintendo Switch 2 or a Nintendo Switch system. You can share a game with up to 3 other systems at a time.
I remember the game share thing. Yeah.
Game Share also supports online play with other Switch 2 systems, and you can use it with friends via Game Chat, which we showed earlier.
Mario game. I remember playing Super Mario 3 before.
Game Share can only be used with compatible games. This feature is planned for several titles, starting with a free update for Clubhouse Games 51 Worldwide Classics on Nintendo Switch. Game Share support is also planned for select games exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2, so we hope you'll look forward to it.
Not bad.
next-
That's pretty exciting stuff. Oh, that's.
We'd like to show you the Nintendo Switch 2 system itself.
I'll see.
Please take a look.
All right, I want to see some action a bit more. All right, bigger screen, same thickness.
At 7.9 inches, Switch 2 has a bigger
Yeah,
built-in screen.
7.9 inches.
Here's how that compares to
7.9
Nintendo
inches
Switch.
compared to 6.2.
The system's thickness remains the
13.9
same.
millimeters. Yeah, the thickness remains the same. Yeah. High definition display. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I love the high
With
definition display they're
approximately
including
double the
around there.
pixels compared to Switch, you can enjoy games in greater detail on the 1080p screen.
Most of the stuff is basically on par with I believe on par with the Xbox One and PS4 related capabilities on some things. Besides the FPS too, they also go up to the 120
The screen
FPS.
supports up to 120 frames per second,
And the
allowing
size
for
too.
smoother gameplay in supported titles.
a lot more FPS going over that, which is pretty dope. And a vivid LCD and
The
HDR
LCD
is pretty
screen
cool too,
is
and I
more
think
vivid
some-
and supports HDR,
Yeah,
providing
HDR.
more contrast between light and dark areas of the images. The all-new Joy-Con 2 controllers connect
sound
magnetically.
wave is pretty cool too. I think the
Strong
magnetic thing
magnets
looks
keep the
pretty cool that they're
controllers
doing right
firmly
there.
attached to the system.
Yeah, keeps it firmly attached.
Detach your controller easily by pressing the release button on the back.
I actually like that a lot more better than the slide one. I think the slide one kind of gets the Joy-Cons kind of damaged very easily. So I think this one's a lot more better when it's like a more magnetic way.
The SL and SR buttons are big.
I am glad they did this. The SL and SR buttons on the Joy-Con were so effing small on the Switch 1. It was so small I could barely hold when I used to use that stuff a lot. This is so much better to reach those buttons. I don't know who was the right mind thought it was a good idea to make those buttons very small on the first Switch right there. They were too small. You could barely get the buttons very easily, and they're like hard to tell if you're hitting them or not.
For
glad they-
greater
I'm
comfort
glad they
and
made that at
control
least.
when playing with a
it was
Joy-Con
so
2
annoying right
held
there
horizontally.
to deal with that, honestly. It was very annoying.
The left and right sticks are now larger.
Yeah, much larger Joy-Con buttons too.
Each Joy-Con 2 controller can be used as a mouse to play with compatible games. Both the left and right Joy-Con 2 support mouse controls.
Gotcha. Cool.
By adjusting the audio balance between the ranges, sounds from the built-in speakers are clearer and more natural in handheld and tabletop modes. It has a built-in microphone, so you can voice chat with friends anytime via Game Chat. It also uses noise-canceling technology to filter
have other
sounds,
voice.
so your voice will come through clearly.
That's very nice of doing that at least. Hopefully that goes well, I hope.
Even if you don't have a surround sound system, games can be enjoyed with more immersive, three-dimensional sound, as if it were coming from all around you.
Yep.
Place your Nintendo Switch 2 however you like with a large, sturdy stand.
The stand is pretty
You can
nice
move it
too.
freely, like this.
That's pretty dope. And then 2 USB-C ports.
In
is pretty
addition
nice
to the
too.
USB-C port found on the bottom of the system, there's one on top as well. It's handy for connecting a USB-C camera or charging in tabletop mode.
Yep. That's pretty good. Or for anything else that can be used with a USB-C related plug. Storage is nice too.
Nintendo Switch 2 comes with
250
256 gigabytes of internal
8
storage.
times, so you can have
8
more stuff.
times that of Nintendo Switch for
That's
storing
dope.
your game downloads, save data, and more. Reading and
really
writing
good.
data is also faster.
Oh yeah, here we go. 4K
Use
support.
the
They have
Nintendo Switch 2 dock to
right
connect to your TV and enable up to 4K resolution
there. If you have a
for
TV, you can do that
compatible
stuff,
games.
which is pretty dope. I'm not worried about it because I don't really
HDR
have a TV right here. Obviously, I have my
is
monitor.
also
but
supported in
that's pretty
TV
dope.
mode.
Although I could imagine, I wonder if I could still do it by plugging in with the PC when I get the capture card, and if that will work, because I am getting a 4K. I got the 4KX coming in, so I wonder if it will work that way. I mean, it still says TV resolution, but I wonder if that will still work in some way. I mean, it probably wouldn't matter though, because I don't have a 4K monitor. I have a 1080p monitor, so not right now though. But that'd be pretty cool if I do get like a 4K or 2K monitor.
The Nintendo Switch 2 dock has a built-in fan that keeps your system cool. This helps keep performance stable.
Yeah, that's also really good that they're including with this Switch right here. A built-in fan to kind of keep it cool. Hopefully that does effectively, because that is very nice to kind of keep these cooler right there. So that's really a good decision right there. That's pretty good.
On Nintendo Switch 2, you can play Nintendo Switch 2 games, as well as compatible Nintendo Switch games. Physical and digital games are supported.
Nice. Ready? I think the Switch 2 is looking to shape up be pretty good, guys. I think the Switch 2 is going to be shaping up pretty good.
As you just saw, Nintendo Switch 2 isn't simply an improved Nintendo Switch. We redesigned the system from the ground up and packed in lots of new
it's not
gameplay
just an
features.
upgrade. It's like very much more.
And to help players better understand the
like
Switch 2
more,
hardware,
but,
we're currently developing this game. Mr. Kawamoto!
Oh, another game?
Hello. My current location is actually inside the game itself.
What? Which game? Oh!
This is Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour,
Oh, okay.
exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2.
That's cool. So it's like a
I'm
welcome
standing
tour,
over here. Okay, everyone, join me inside the game. There are a lot of question
So
mark
it's like
icons
a
here. Let's
introduction
examine
game
them.
that comes with the Switch 2, just to get you kind of started.
This sign reads, "Where are the magnets?"
Yeah.
The Joy-Con 2 controllers attach to the system with magnets. And those
That's the
magnets
introduction,
are
right? I can
inside
see
the
that now.
system.
Okay, cool.
The SL and SR buttons on the Joy-Con 2 are made of metal, so that's how they attach to the system.
Okay. Yeah,
A magnetic circuit is formed between them, so they won't easily detach.
That's pretty dope.
Through examining signs like these, you can discover all sorts of secrets about Nintendo Switch 2. Another example, the Joy-Con 2 controllers have mouse controls.
Yeah.
And when combined with the gyroscopes, you can even do something like this.
Wow.
You can adjust the position of the golf club and aim for the cup by rotating the Joy-Con 2. By combining the mouse controls and gyroscopes, things like this are possible. There are secrets to discover even as you're playing minigames and tech demos. Some of the secrets range from the unique features of the system to tiny details you might not notice until they're pointed out. There are plenty. Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour will launch as a paid digital game on the same day as Nintendo Switch 2. So please check it out if you're interested.
Okay, that's cool. Just a nice little way to kind of get you introduced to the Switch 2's capabilities. That's pretty cool. I think that'll be pretty nice.
Now, I'd like to share some more information regarding Nintendo Switch 2.
Okay, what about it? Let's see.
This is the game card for Nintendo Switch 2 titles.
It's a red cartridge. Okay, cool.
It's the same shape as Nintendo Switch game cards, but it's now red and it has much faster data reading speeds.
Ooh.
Next up is additional storage.
I mean, with 256 gigabytes, I think it's going to be no big deal for me when I do download my games. I have 1 terabyte on my Switch because I made room for that, but that's only because I still expect I'll be playing on my Switch 1 just in case. But I'm so glad I have it anyway. I mean, if I decide to upgrade, I might do something like that.
Switch 2 will only work with micro SD express cards.
Yeah, micro SD. Samsung has
They're a different type of SD card and will make high-speed data transfers possible. Please note that regular micro SD cards used for Nintendo Switch will not be compatible.
Not be compatible. Yes.
Additionally, to transfer data from Switch to Switch 2, you can log into your Nintendo account to use the System Transfer feature.
Yeah.
With this feature, you can transfer save data, digital games, and more.
That's my plan. I'm probably going to do. If I get the Switch 2, I'll definitely be doing that first ahead of time. Make sure to get that set up right there. I probably
We're also releasing a new Pro controller. It has a C button, which launches Game Chat, and on the back, there are new GL and GR buttons, which you can use to assign existing button controls.
Okay, cool. So,
in addition, an audio jack has been added. We've introduced
like
a few new features, and after today's presentation, the official Nintendo Switch 2 website will go live. There will also be an Ask the Developer article on the website, where the 3 of us will talk about the development of Nintendo Switch 2. We hope you'll check that out as well.
Okay, cool. Nice.
And now, the Nintendo Switch 2 launch date.
All right, here we go. I remember this.
Nintendo Switch 2 launches on June 5th.
Yeah, June 5th, I think that's a very early time. I mean, like we're already in April. So we're just 2 months away. We're literally 2 months away to get anywhere there. So that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
We're very much looking forward to the day when you all get to experience it. So please wait just a bit longer.
Now, broadly speaking, on Nintendo Switch 2, you can play 3 types of games. The first type is Nintendo Switch 2 games.
Nintendo Switch 2 games, yes.
These games take advantage of the performance and features of Switch 2.
Yes.
The second type is compatible games that were released on Nintendo Switch.
Backwards compatibility.
Nintendo Switch 2 Edition games are the third type.
Okay.
Some games that were released on Switch will receive upgraded versions that offer things like improved visuals, unique ways to play on Switch 2, and more. Now, I'd like to show you the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Super Mario Party Jamboree.
So wait, it's basically the same game, but they're making like a Switch 2 edition? Interesting. I mean,
please take a look.
Let me see. What's any different about it compared to the first, which besides maybe visual upgrades? We'll see. What is that?
Super Mario Party Jamboree is getting an upgrade on Nintendo Switch 2. The upgrade expands on the base game and adds new features, including mouse controls.
Okay, mouse controls.
Audio recognition.
Audio recognition, okay.
More expressive rumble. And gameplay that uses a camera accessory.
So it's just added.
All of which can be accessed on Switch 2.
So that's pretty cool.
Let's check out 3 new and updated modes. First up is Mario Party mode. With a single camera, up to 4 players can join the festivities.
Yeah, it's the same game, but just with
You'll
all the
be able to see each other's faces
Switch 2
as you
had,
play,
the camera,
so you
the
can
mouse,
experience
the
all the
controls,
reactions
the
and
audio
emotions
stuff.
in real time. Or 4 friends can take the party online. Up next, it's Bowser Live.
Yeah, they haven't done it since SNES. I remember like Mario Paint being with something like that too as well. I guess they wanted to dive back into that because they probably want to innovate like ways you can play your game. So they probably want to add ways where you can like just simply just put your mouse, like your controller Joy-Con, just flat like a mouse and just use that. So that's an interesting thing right that they're doing. I'm kind of interested. I'm interested to try that out myself, honestly.
A mode where the livelier team wins. Bowser will bring you on stage 2.
Still kind of fun
Hit
with the camera,
blocks
though.
to collect the most
I like
coins.
that, nevertheless. That's still pretty cool.
Guide an RC car with your voice. Go! And compete in other mini games using full body movement and sound. Finally,
That's pretty dope. I love
take
that.
a ride on the mouse-controlled Carnival Coaster. With the
Carnival
safety bar
coaster.
lowered and secured, you're off.
Go!
Use mouse controls to shoot down enemies while you feel the bumps and rumbles of the
That's dope.
coaster.
Okay. Okay, cool.
When you
Carnival
enter a
coaster
pipe,
theme, there's
a
Bowser's
mini
theme
game will
right there, and
begin.
then just all these different features.
There's a bouldering game where 2 players each
team
control
up
an
with the
arm.
same thing. Oh, cool.
And
That's
one
great.
where you
Get
shake
your
a can
table
of
and do
spray
that.
paint and quickly tag objects. Enjoy the thrill of these intuitive mini games. How quickly can you reach the station? From mini games that use a camera, the built-in microphone, mouse controls, and rumble, the biggest party yet is getting even bigger. Super Mario Party Jamboree, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, plus Jamboree TV.
I mean, I hope this is like something you could just kind of just transfer over if you already own the game. I feel like they should just make it where if you own the game, you could just transfer it and it will just let you get the upgrade edition, like how many games let you do that if you already own it, like on the previous game console, because that's pretty cool. But it's still the same game, just with some additional features involving the Switch 2 and then just additional game modes.
Launches on Nintendo Switch 2, July 24th.
I think they should do that, in my opinion. I hope they at least do that.
Nintendo Switch 2 players who already own Super Mario Party Jamboree can upgrade to Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Jamboree TV by purchasing an upgrade pack.
Okay, so if you already own the game, you can get it, but you have to buy the upgrade pack. Well, I wonder how much that upgrade pack costs. I mean, I hope since it seems like a DLC, I can imagine it's like maybe what, $20 maybe. If it's like that, at least that's fair. I hope it's nothing any too egregious then far with that, because that would be kind of crazy if it's like more than like $20, $30 at least, but...
Please look forward to a
pretty cool,
new
though.
Mario Party experience, where you
I
can
might
see
have to wait to get the game when we on the Switch 2, or just get the game and then be ready to
each
get the
other's
upgrade in the future.
reactions while
So-
playing. Let's continue presenting some more Nintendo Switch 2 Edition games.
All right, cool. I want to see some more games. We'll see. Okay, some ports. Oh, Breath of the Wild's getting port?
Nintendo Switch 2 editions of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the
I
Wild
still need to get Tears of the Kingdom, but once that capture comes in, I will be getting back to Nintendo games very soon.
and The
down
Legend
line,
of Zelda
course.
Tears of the Kingdom feature enhanced resolution and frame rates,
Oh, look at that.
and also
game looks-
support HDR, which makes the image
Look at
more
that. Look,
vibrant.
it's so beautiful, man.
So you
look at
can
that
play with
shit. It looks
smoother,
even better than
higher
ever, dude. That
definition
looks
graphics.
amazing. Oh, I definitely can't want to get Tears of the Kingdom now if I get ready for that. That's pretty dope.
Plus, you can get even more out of your adventures in
Notes.
Hyrule using Zelda Notes.
Zelda Notes.
This new feature can be accessed via the Nintendo Switch app on smart devices.
Okay.
It's a game-specific service that's exclusive to the Switch 2 editions of these titles.
Oh, wow.
For example, it can help guide you to various locations, like shrines and Koroks you haven't found yet.
Guidance
Oh.
activating. Proceed north.
Wow.
Or
Dope.
you can share your creations using QR codes and send them to another player to create in their game.
Nintendo's cooking right now, guys. Nintendo's really cooking.
We hope these features will make your adventures even more enjoyable.
That's pretty dope. Hey, Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I gotta get Kirby
In
to
Kirby
Forgotten Land
and
at
the
some
Forgotten
point. That game
Land,
looks pretty fun.
you'll be able to enjoy an additional story
still gonna get that one.
exclusive to the Nintendo Switch
miss
2
playing
edition,
Kirby. I wanna play some
along
more
with
Kirby
improved
again. Kirby's
graphics
so
and
fun.
frame rates. This story takes place in the Forgotten Land after being struck by a powerful meteor that's causing some mysterious changes.
Ooh, wow. Dark Cross plus Star Cross, so it's additional stuff, right? So it's an
We hope you're
additional
looking
type of
forward to
theme
Kirby's
it.
new adventure.
Oh, this looks really sick, dude. Oh my god.
Metroid Prime 4 Beyond will have both a
Hey, nice.
Nintendo Switch and a Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
Good, nice. Maybe if I decide to play Metro Prime Remaster, maybe decide if I get a Switch 2, maybe I'll wait and maybe get Metro Prime 4 Beyond for that console, maybe.
In addition to standard controls,
Oh, so
you
you do
can
with the
use mouse
mouse
controls for intuitive gameplay on Switch 2.
Use the left Joy-Con to steer and move your character. Use the mouse option on the right Joy-Con and like aim. That actually
Plus,
sounds pretty
you
fun.
can explore the immersive world in 4K at 60 frames per
4K.
second.
Metroid in 4K. Oh, that actually sounds sick, not gonna lie. And I've never played a Metroid game before, so I definitely need to do this. So that actually sounds sick, not gonna lie. Every fan will be drooling for that
with
shit,
smoother
dude.
action in full HD at 120 frames per second.
1080p, 120 FPS, that's
Choose from
pretty good
these
too,
two modes, both of which support
Fans be drooling for that shit
HDR,
right
based
there,
on
my
your
goodness.
preference and playstyle.
Yeah, that sounds really
Plus,
amazing. I pay for that shit in
Pokemon
on a
Legends
heartbeat.
ZA, which is scheduled to launch later this year, will not only receive a Nintendo Switch version, but a Nintendo Switch 2 edition as well.
What's the Switch 2 version of Pokemon
By taking
Legends?
advantage of the power of Switch 2, you can enjoy your adventure in Lumio City with enhanced resolution and frame rates. The Nintendo Switch 2 edition games you just saw will be available as both physical and digital versions.
Good options, brother. Good options right there for physical and digital.
And if you already own the Nintendo Switch version of a game, you can play the Nintendo Switch 2 edition by purchasing an upgrade pack.
Groovy.
We hope you're looking forward to these Nintendo Switch 2 edition games.
Next, I'd like to introduce a brand new game featuring mouse controls with the Joy-Con 2 controllers.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, might as well get the innovation.
Please take a look.
Let's see what the innovation they got. Let me see. What do they got? Let's see. Ooh, wow. DJ, like some DJ stuff? Whoa, what the? I thought it was DJ, but never mind. It was just. Ooh, what the heck? What? Oh, wow. It looks like the style of that fist fighting game, but these guys controlling wheels and trying to throw like basketball. Drag X Drive? Ooh. Drag and Drive? Oh, that looks really fun, actually. That actually looks really fun. So it's like so it's using the mouse so you can move yourself around and try to catch the ball. Oh, okay, that looks pretty fun, actually. I think that would be a fun game to try out. That's funny, I love it. Bro! Nice. Oh, what? Okay, that's sick, dude. You can get up there and do a slam dunk, dude. That's dope. Oh, good block. Get it. Nice. Oh, okay, that's cool. Okay, that's pretty cool. That looks like a really fun game to try out. I'm not big on sports games so much.
In Drag and Drive, you'll use both Joy-Con 2 controllers as mice to intuitively pull off various moves. We hope you're looking forward to a new twist on 3-on-3 matches using dual mouse controls.
Right now. Nintendo's cooking with a lot of stuff for this right here. They're cooking a lot.
Next, here are some games from our publishing and development partners coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
There you go.
I have long observed the lands between.
Elden Ring?
This world.
Wait, what? Elden Ring's getting on the Switch, dude? Oh, no fucking way. Nintendo just got Elden Ring on the Switch right there.
The rays of grace that guide you.
Could be this in the DLC, and that's dope, dude. I didn't get the DLC, but that's dope. Wow, my god. Honestly, with that kind of enhancements, that's kind of expected. That game is very heavily performance and graphically based.
May you take the throne.
Tarnished edition. Oh wow. It's getting on the Switch. That is dope. Okay, Nintendo's getting it, man. Nintendo getting it.
Hey, I'm Greg Kasavin from Supergiant Games. Here to say that Hades 2 is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Our first ever sequel introduces the Princess of the Dead, an immortal witch out to vanquish the sinister Titan of Time. You'll battle beyond the underworld to the ends of the earth, getting to know dozens of characters from Greek myth in a story that reacts to your every setback.
I know some of these games are pretty exciting.
It's the kind of game you can quickly pick up and play whether you're experienced with the original or not. Look for more about Hades 2 later this year.
皆さんこんにちは。カプコンの中山です。我々がお届けするタイトルはストリートファイター6です。本体を持ち寄っての対戦はもちろん、任天堂スイッチ2だけの新モードもあります。 ソフトは通常版の他に総勢26キャラクターを収録した Years 1、2 Fighters Edition の2バージョンと、さらにゲームと連動するアミーボとアミーボカードも一緒にスイッチ2の発売日にお届けします。お楽しみに。
Initiating Arsenal boot sequence. Weapon safety mechanism confirmed. All operating at normal levels. Testing data link with spine. Normal. Commencing launch.
After 2 long wars where our freedom was restricted, we will finally be liberated from humans.
I'm in need of a new arsenal, new equipment, and money. I'm for sale, and you're buying.
Rebels!
Thanks for the warm welcome! This planet will be ours.
Hi, Arsenal.
The Sovereign Axiom, the Trinitas, has almost completed a weapon that was created to destroy all humanity.
No! Because we're in the middle of a war. Don't you get it?
I won't just stop you. I'll tear you apart! All children, bring hope to our lives.
Maxima. Okay, Deus Ex Machina, cool. Titanic Scion, that's cool.
Hey, this is Joseph Forrest from Hazelight.
Hey, Joseph.
I'm super excited for Split Fiction to come to Nintendo Switch 2. The game is a story about friendship. You play as Mio, who writes sci-fi, and Zoe, who writes fantasy. Together, they get trapped in their own stories, and it's up to you and a friend to help them break free. Now, let me tell you this, if you like It Takes Two, you're gonna love this one, trust me.
I never played Takes Two, but that game looks really fun.
You'll be able to play Split Fiction on the day Switch 2 launches.
At EA Sports, we're bringing fans together across the world, both on the pitch and on the gridiron.
Really
we're excited to announce that EA Sports FC will be coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Madden NFL will also be arriving on the Nintendo platform. EA Sports, it's in the game.
EA Sports.
Hi, I'm Alan Tew from Avalanche Software. We are bringing Hogwarts Legacy to Nintendo Switch 2.
Hogwarts Legacy going to Switch 2 as well.
With enhanced graphics and seamless world transitions.
I really gotta get back on that game soon for my achievements.
You'll be immersed in the Wizarding World like never before. And the new mouse controls on Switch 2 give you even more ways to experience the adventure. Discover the enhanced magic when Hogwarts Legacy launches on the same day.
So Hogwarts Legacy will be available on Switch as well. Switch 2, cool.
Captain, is that mic supposed to be on?
Hey, Tony Hawk, even the new Tony Hawk game's going Switch 2, nice. Oh, by the way, did you guys hear that they're going to add a Bikini Bottom level for this new game? They're adding a Bikini Bottom theme one, so you can now skateboard with Tony Hawk and Bikini Bottom, which is pretty cool. It's fun, Bob. I guess also they're gonna have some Nintendo themed exclusive maps on the Switch 2 version, I can imagine. Yeah, I was right, look, see? I told you, SpongeBob. I was like, well, I was right, did I tell you? That's cool.
Hello, this is Christian Elverdam from IO Interactive. We are bringing our flagship title, Hitman World of Assassination, to Nintendo Switch 2.
Hitman game on Switch 2 as well. That's dope, dude.
As the best assassin in the trade, Agent 47 does everything he can to accomplish his mission.
I will need to give
and how each mission progresses will vary depending on the player's imagination.
Oh, damn.
Our ever-expanding game will release on the same day as Switch 2.
Funny.
Plus, we are excited to bring another familiar agent to the platform.
Another familiar agent? Wait, what do you mean? James Bond?
James Bond. The world's favorite spy is coming to Nintendo Switch 2, so stay tuned.
You gotta be kidding me. They're working on a Project 007. They're making a James Bond 007 game. Oh shit. IO, who makes Hitman, is actually working on a James Bond video game. That actually sounds pretty fucking poggers. I actually am interested now. IO cooking, man. That's awesome, dude. That's amazing.
The story of light and shadow that never fades
That's dope,
is
man.
reborn.
That is really dope indeed. That's awesome.
Bravely Default returns, remastered in high definition. Featuring the Brave and Default commands that help you control the flow of turn-based battles. Change and customize jobs to build out your very own
on for itself right now.
Enjoy your adventure with upgraded features and enhancements.
Stuff from this, guys. This
and
is pretty
all
exciting
new
stuff.
minigames with unique ways to play. Square Enix presents the classic fantasy RPG, Bravely Default Flying Fairy HD Remaster.
Switch 2 is looking to be a pretty good
Set for
console,
the
guys.
Luxembourg
I think
as a
Switch
warrior
2
of
is
light.
possibly going to be a really good upgrade console. I might have to get something. I might wait till like a birthday, Christmas kind of feeling, honestly. I want to hear reviews first about it, see how everyone's thoughts on it. And maybe wait until more games come out, unless there's any more I'm going to be hearing about this in just a month. But this is pretty cool.
Once more presents the classic.
I didn't skip that, my bad. One thing Nintendo always understands is that play comes first. Agreed. That's why I trust Nintendo, which is why, even though I want to wait to hear reviews first for the Switch 2, I trust Switch 2 is going to be a good console. I think this console is going to be good. And I think everyone should definitely, if you have the money saved up and you want to get another console, if you're ready for the next one, I would probably get this. Probably. I think it's the next one I'm ready for.
我々がお送りするタイトルは龍が如くゼロ誓いの場所ディレクターズカットです1988年東京と大阪2つの歓楽街を舞台に土地を巡る争奪戦が勃発伝説の始まりを追加シーンとともにお楽しみください発売日は Nintendo Switch 2の発売と同じ日です今後のシリーズ展開にもぜひご期待ください
We'll have more games to show from our publishing and development partners. But for now, we'd like to show a game being developed in collaboration with Nintendo.
Oh, really?
Please take a look.
Never game? Okay, let's see. Maybe it's never game. We'll see. We'll see. So what do you got for me? Let's see what you got. AT, okay. AAA Game Studio.
When the Zonai, who descended from the heavens, joined hands with the Hylians, who dwelled on the surface.
Hey, Hylians.
Their union led to a great
okay,
and prosperous kingdom.
What do you got?
But in time, a terrible evil arose. A war was fought to vanquish this evil, one which future generations would call...
Is this the next one after Tears of the Kingdom then?
The imprisoning war.
But yeah. Maybe a new Hyrule War. It could be new Hyrule Wars.
Perhaps you truly have traveled back in time.
Oh. I guess this is like a prequel then, man.
So
or like a sequel.
Hyrule Castle?
The story leading to Tears of the Kingdom.
Really is the past.
It's a prequel. Oh, so it's another game and taking place within those second place before Tears of the Kingdom. And it looks like it involves Zelda and some other early characters, which I haven't played the games like I know these characters before, but yeah. Okay, that's dope though. Maybe it looks like there's some Hyrule Warrior stuff there too, but too. There's gonna be some Hyrule Warrior-esque to it. Look at the combat style. It might be like Hyrule Warriors too with this past stuff in the Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild style. Hey, it was Age of Imprisonment. Oh shit, dude! They're doing another Hyrule Warriors, dude. Oh baby. So I guess it's gonna be like a prequel because it's like taking place before Tears of the Kingdom and shows some related past stuff right there. Okay. Ooh, coming this winter. Oh baby. All right, that's good.
That was Hyrule Warriors: Age of Imprisonment.
Good Nintendo, good.
It's being developed by Koei Tecmo Games.
I love what you got,
with
man. I
support
love
from
what you got.
Nintendo.
New Hyrule Warriors, dude. That sounds fun.
We hope you're looking forward to the untold story of the Imprisoning War,
my Wii U or something like that. I had a
which
good
took
time with it
place in
before.
Hyrule long ago.
Which one? I definitely look forward to it. I'll be.
And now, some news about Nintendo Switch Online.
Nintendo Switch Online?
You can continue to enjoy Nintendo Switch Online on Switch 2.
Oh, good, nice. Good, that's good.
And with Nintendo Switch Online Plus Expansion Pack, you can enjoy a new membership benefit exclusively on Switch 2. Please take a look at this.
Wait, a new thing? What are you adding? What are you adding? What are you adding? What are you adding? Oh!
Nintendo Switch Online Plus Expansion Pack will be getting a new classic game library exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo GameCube.
They're actually doing it. I've been saying they need to add a Nintendo GameCube Classic soon. They actually are fucking doing. Let's fucking.
Originally released in 2001. Here are the titles that will be available at launch.
Let me
a
see.
Legend of Zelda game
Wind
that
Waker!
looks like a cartoon come to life
Yes!
through cell shading. Controlling the wind using a
Classic
mysterious
Wind Waker,
baton,
yes!
Link sets sail on an adventure across the Great Sea.
Oh
The
my
Legend
God,
of Zelda,
let's go, dude.
The Wind Waker.
Alright, let's go, dude.
Transcending history and the
Soul
world.
Calibur 2,
A
alright,
tale
sweet,
of
nice.
souls
Soul
and
Calibur
swords
2.
eternally retold. In this
Oh my
3D,
God, dude.
weapons-based
Holy
fighting
shit,
game,
dude. That
each
was
fighter
surprised
comes
Nintendo
equipped
game
with a
just
different
surprised
weapon.
by that.
And
Don't seem
Link
like that.
from the Legend of Zelda series enters the fray. Soul Calibur 2. Experience a world of
F-Zero
white-knuckle racing
Dude,
and
I might have a chance to try an F-Zero game. Like, maybe I could try out the classic one and maybe try out GX.
speeds over
honestly. I think
2,000
GX was
kilometers
pretty
per
fun,
hour.
Honestly, I might try
30
GX,
machines will put it all on the line in death-defying races. Featuring the series' first machine customization and story modes,
Yeah, machine
get
customization.
ready
That
to
was something pretty cool,
experience
though. Wow.
F-Zero GX.
That's awesome, dude.
In games that support multiplayer, up to 4 can play together locally.
Oh my God, dude! If they have Mario Party in this, dude. Okay, Krognius, I know you. I want to say this for me for Krognius. I know we had issues with internet before with Rebel and Luna, but I'm just saying this. If we decide to, we probably should get back to it so we can try again if we can in the future. And we got to see, because if this Switch, this GameCube Summit, and they have like the GameCube Mario Parties, we definitely got to do that shit, Krognius. We got to do that. Mario Party 4, 5, 6, and 7, dude. That would be really fun to collab on, because I love those Mario Party games. Those games would be fucking fire to play.
Or online.
Those would be fire to play, honestly.
Enjoy these classic games with clearer image quality and higher resolution than the original releases.
We'll have to find that out. Maybe we'll talk with Rebel and Luna about it. Or maybe if we need to get some more different people.
You can also check the controls for each title and customize them to your liking.
Yeah, GameCube stuff too. Nice.
More titles will be.
Oh my God, look at the lineup. Super Mario Sunshine, Pokemon DS,
in the future.
Super Mario Strikers, Chibi Robo, Luigi's Mansion, there it is. Yes, I can play the classic game on the Switch as well too. Pokemon Coliseum 2.
Nintendo GameCube, Nintendo Classics, the Switch 2 exclusive game library coming to Nintendo Switch Online Plus Expansion Pack, launches the same day as the hardware's release.
So, I mean, I know saying the Switch 2, I assume this is going to hopefully, I don't know. I mean, I assume this is going to be also on Switch 1, right? I mean, I hope so. If it's not, then it's no biggie by me if I get my Switch 2. But either way, though, if it comes out on both or it's just on Switch 2, it doesn't matter to me in my way, because I might be getting Switch 2 for sure in the future. That is dope, dude. Oh my fucking God. GameCube lineup classics. That's going to be fucking amazing to do that shit, dude. Oh, that's fun. They say it was Switch 2. Fair enough. I think that makes sense, though. But that doesn't matter to me anyway, because I'm already tempted to get the Switch 2 anyway, just from the beginning of what the specs it has in the game. So either way, I don't care. That's fine by me. That's for me. I still have my Switch expansion thing ready because of Rebel and Luna, who still has it. They invited me to their group for that reason. So I still have it because of them right there, too, if they're still going with it. But either way, though, that is, oh my God, that's just, oh my God, that's amazing, dude. Dude, I have been asking for the GameCube lineup for so long, dude. And I want to think about it, since they have the mouse thing and they're focused on the Joy-Cons, imagine if they added the Wii lineup of games. Can you imagine that, too, in future? Probably not, I don't know. But I'm happy just to buy the GameCube one, dude. That is, oh my God.
And a dedicated controller designed after the original GameCube controller will also be released.
That's cute. That's
it
cool,
can
man.
connect wirelessly and also has a.
Oh wow, that is dope. I might have to get that along if I get the Switch 2, maybe.
C button to quickly access game chat.
That's dope.
The Nintendo GameCube controller, exclusively available for Nintendo Switch Online members, will also be.
I'm gonna say it might have been, probably so. It's possible, so who knows? But for now, the game slots are all here for us, guys. So you guys can play all your favorite GameCube games now on Switch.
Available
on the Switch. It's only on Switch 2 though, but I don't care about that because I'm still tempted to probably maybe get the Switch 2 in the near future, probably as a birthday Christmas gift or something like that. I'll wait to hear the reviews and stuff like that, but I think I will be getting it Same
day as Nintendo Switch 2.
Fucking amazing. Let's
Whether you're
go.
familiar with the games or haven't played them before, we hope you're looking forward to Nintendo GameCube.
I gotta make a plan to get back to Marvel. Maybe I'll contact like Randall and Luna, or maybe we'll get some other people to join for that. If anyone else here, like my mods, or something, have a Switch and has like the Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack, we gotta get on that right there and do that. Me, Krognis, and you guys, we gotta do that.
Of course, you can continue to play select games from the systems shown here on Nintendo Switch 2.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see some more games from our publishing and development partners.
I'm ready for more. Let's see. That was crazy, dude. That was crazy. Hello. What? Hello? Wait. Deltarune? Deltarune? Oh, shit, dude. Oh, yeah, there's been still work on Deltarune for a while. Toby Fox is working on it. So they can release Deltarune's chapters also on the Switch too as well? That's dope, though. I still need to get Deltarune. I still need to get that game, but maybe I'll replay Undertale. Get ready for that. Okay, cool. So Deltarune's coming on the Switch. Oh no, that's awesome. Alright, I might have to replay Undertale and do both the like the bad and good ending shit off. Get hyped with this. This looks pretty dope. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Good one.
Hi, I'm Randy from Gearbox.
Gearbox.
Borderlands 4,
hey,
our upcoming flagship Borderlands game, will launch on Nintendo Switch 2. Borderlands is back.
Borderlands
Loot and shoot your way through a world filled with wild enemies and outrageous weapons.
That's awesome too. Get it on,
We're still in development, and it's already the most ambitious Borderlands game we've ever made. Borderlands 4 will launch in 2025. We'll be sharing a lot of the game in the months ahead, and there's more from 2K on the way.
Awesome.
Hi, I'm Dennis Shirk from Firaxis Games. We're releasing a Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Sid Meier's Civilization 7. In Civ 7, you'll establish an empire and guide your people throughout the ages of history. With the new mouse controls, players can enjoy a more intuitive gameplay experience.
Yeah, you know, with that mouse control, it's gonna give people a chance to play these type of games on the console like that, because they
Civ 7 launches on the same day as Switch 2. And if you already own the Nintendo Switch version, you can experience mouse controls on Switch 2 by purchasing the upgrade.
Because you can play the game only on like control, but this is pretty cool too.
And we have even
South Parks, and I got my hopes for the next
more
XCOM.
news from 2K.
I hear that.
Hi, I'm Lionel Jinx. And I'm Ben Bishop. Our final announcement for today is that WWE 2K is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Nice, WWE 2K,
Plus
cool.
NBA 2K as well.
NBA 2K as well, nice.
We can't wait to see you in the ring. And on the court.
Oh, awesome, cool, groovy.
For kids.
Also, I like what I'm seeing for Borderlands 4, but my question is, how does it play? It's going to be interesting, though. I wonder if it's going to be, like, normal controller, and then also, like, if you want to, you can, like, use the left control Joy-Con for the movement, and then use the right one, like the mouse, like we talked about before, and make that, like, for your aiming, you know what I mean? It could be something like that, pretty cool innovation for controllers. Who knows?
Find this old, tattered man. Off they went, armed with nothing but youthful enthusiasm and a profound lack of preparation. Boom! Terrible at steering a raft. Let's slay some trees.
Ooh, some kind of survival kind of.
Awesome! You nailed it! Hook, line, and sinker. Tastes amazing, doesn't it? Really have started to master this survival thing. Next stop, the top. Ha! Nicely done. Well, I think that's everything. Let's set sail. This time, for home.
Survival kids. Okay, cool. Looks pretty fun.
Hi, I'm Dave Crooks from Dodge Roll.
Dodge Roll.
Here's the first look at Enter the Gungeon 2.
Enter the Gungeon? Oh, okay.
Dodge countless bullets and aim for the Gungeon's depths in our roguelike shooter sequel. Now reloaded in a new 3D art style. You can expect some fan-favorite elements to return. We're still working on the game, and we're excited to share more with you in the future.
Dope. Oh, it's this like game I saw before. I think, wait, did I see something like this? Oh, I saw it. I thought we saw something like a previous Nintendo, I can't remember. I mean, not that never game, but another one of those gathering resource survival game, basically. That's cool. Seeker, Astroneer Expeditions. From Devolver Digital. Cool.
Hello, my name is Adam Badowski from CD Projekt Red.
Hey, CD
We are
Projekt Red.
delighted to bring the immersive world of the dark future to Nintendo players for the first time.
That's awesome.
Cyberpunk 2077 is an open-world action-adventure RPG set in night. Thanks to Nintendo Switch 2, you can transport yourself to the city of dreams at home or on the go. Get ready to meet unforgettable characters and discover engaging stories when Cyberpunk 2077 Ultimate...
Dude, I'm actually excited for CD Projekt Red when they're working, because I know they're busy working on The Witcher 4, but I'm also really excited about the fact that they're planning their work on their sequel to Cyberpunk 2077.
Edition.
I hope they add online multiplayer, because that was a plan they were doing the first game, but they never finished it, never got through with it. I really hope they release that, because that'll be fun to play with
Nintendo
friends.
Switch 2 on launch day.
こんにちは、スクエアエニックスの浜口です。任天堂スイッチ2でファイナルファンタジー7リメイクインターグレードを発売いたします。本作はミッドガル脱出までを描いた3部作シリーズの1作目となり、20年以上の時を経て再創作された新しい FF7 を体験いただきます。スイッチ2で展開する FF7 リメイクシリーズにぜひご期待ください。
Dope. Up, switch to. Dude, they got a lot of surprises for us, man. They've been at it. Bunjitsu Gami, Path of the Goddess, same day as Switch 2, not bad. Hollow Knight 6 songs coming too. Silk song too. Awesome. Story seeks from Grand Bazaar. Good Night Universe. DuPont Museum. Wild Hearts. That's okay. Witchbook. Yeah, we saw that on the last Nether. I actually want to try that Witchbook. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Boyo Boyo Tetris 2S. Dream Factory Guardians of Azuma. Marvel Comic Invasion. That could be a really good game. I want to get that at some point. I want to get that. Star Wars Outlaws 2 with me on the Switch 2 as well. Cool. Ruby. Nobunaga's Ambition Awakening Complete Edition. Alright. Back Fusion. We saw all that from last direct. Rhino Master Mystery of Solo's Army. Basic for Konami Data from AI Solo Files. The Animal. Very Little Nightmare vibes right there. Fortnite. Backwards, obviously. And Lego version 2, yeah. Arcade Archives 2 Ridge Racer. Ooh. Progressive Link. Tamagotchi Plaza. Oh, Human Fall Flight. I didn't wait. Human Fall Flight 2. Wait, they did a sequel? I don't think I remembered it was a sequel. I didn't know they had a sequel, or is that like a new one coming out? I didn't even know there was a sequel. There's been 1 hour. This is something coming out. That's pretty cool. I haven't played Human Fall Flight in forever, dude. I loved Human Fall Flight. I have to get back to that. Maybe do a good sequel. Dope.
We've shown a lot of games so far. The next game will be the last from our publishing and development partners.
All right, cool. Gotcha.
Please take a look.
All right, let's see. They're from the last one from their publishing development partners. Let me see. What do they got? Oh, this looks pretty dark. Fortnite boots bed. Yeah, I hear that. Wait, is this?
I give you my blood.
Wait, no way, wait.
I give you my life.
I'm just guessing because I think I noticed.
O wheel. And transport him to a night of moonlight.
Wait, no fucking
To
way. They did.
humanity's very
No way
dusk.
Nintendo actually got it. I feel like I think I know what this is. I think. No fucking way they did not. They actually got Bloodborne. They seriously got Bloodborne. Or some other game that's like in the Bloodborne universe or something similar. It feels like it to me, honestly, unless it's like a sequel or like some other game in that same time or something like that. It just feels like it to me. It's from Software, so. Dude, I'm getting major vibes from this shit, dude. This is crazy. This is insane, dude. Oh, what the fuck is that thing? I think this might be a separate game because a lot of people have been saying like they've been wanting Bloodborne to finally get released on other platforms besides only PlayStation, but Sony's been hugging it like hell, and I doubt they'll ever bring it to PC anytime soon. But I'm just like thinking if Nintendo was able to convince them, that would be funny. But I think you might be right. I think it might just be a separate game made from Software.
As befits the soon to depart.
But
I pray that you are able.
I'm interested to find out. I want to see this.
Carrier of blood.
It's probably a second game, but I don't think this is really Bloodborne by my guess. But man, I'm interested to find out. What the fuck, giant ass T-Rex motherfucker?
Tears will flow for one, and one alone.
Oh. Okay, so it's a different one. The Duskbloods. That's interesting. The Duskbloods, and I actually said it looks like Bloodborne. I feel like, do I get a feeling that, yeah, basically, so did I get a feeling, I'm feeling, did Nintendo just pull like a Sony and got a deal with From Software to get exclusive type of Souls-like game with From Software? Because I don't know, is this going to be available on other platforms too? If this is just on Nintendo Switch 2, like it's like, if this is just exclusive on Switch 2, then Nintendo just pulled a Sony, because that's what Sony did. They got a deal with From Software to make Bloodborne, and now it's like Nintendo just did the same thing. They actually got their own exclusive Souls-like game from Software. Yeah, it's basically Bloodborne 2, just with a different name. It does look like to me. Is this going to be available on other platforms, or is this just going to be on Switch 2? I mean, I don't care either way, maybe, but I just want to, but if it is, that would be funny as hell, I'm not going to lie. A rat? Hmm, 2026. I was right. Yep, I was right. It's only going to be on Switch 2, dude. Dude. They couldn't use the name Bloodborne because the IP is owned by Sony, but this is a Bloodborne for all intents and purposes. Pretty much, but dude, Nintendo just did like what Sony did. They got From Software to make make a deal with them to make an exclusive type of game similar to like their many Souls-like games. Man, I feel bad for most of us fans on PC and like Xbox and stuff like that, because like we mostly got Elden Ring, which is gonna go available for everyone and stuff, and we still have the Dark Souls games. But my God, Nintendo just pulled a big moment right there. That is pretty crazy. No, it was not on my bingo card either. I wasn't expecting that.
What you just saw was a brand new game by From Software.
Well, but you know what I definitely going to be getting for sure if I get a Switch 2. You know I'm probably going to be getting the Dust Blood. I'm definitely getting that game.
We'll be publishing a creator's voice article where the game's director, Hidetaka Miyazaki, will share more details about the game. So please check it out when it's available.
Well, Nintendo is dominating with a lot of
That's all
stuff
from
right
our
now.
publishing and development partners. We'd like to thank the developers who appeared today, as well as our publishing and development partners
to look forward to. I think Nintendo's
who prepared footage for this presentation.
Is there more to look at?
In addition to what you saw today, our partners are working on many games coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Okay.
We'll showcase more games in the future, so we hope you're looking forward to it.
Groovy.
Next, please take a look at this.
Okay, some more stuff. I think it's like a few more games they probably got for themselves. We'll see. Maybe. Probably some exclusive. Oh? What's that? Oh, Kirby? Oh, it's Kirby? It's Kirby. That's the Warp Star, his star thing he is. So another Kirby game, someone? Oh, what's gonna happen now? What's happening? Come on, get that Warp Star going, man. Nice, good shit. Nice. What's happening? What's gonna... Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. Kirby Air Ride? Are they making another Kirby Air Ride? Oh my god, they're doing another Kirby Air Ride. They're doing another Kirby Air Ride. Oh my god. Dude, my childhood heart is beating right now. I feel every fiber of my childhood in my existence coming through my bloodstream right now. I'm not. Are they coming? Sorry, but are you kidding me? Kirby Air Ride, dude. They're doing another Kirby Air Ride. Yo, we just had a GameCube classic mention, which means they're going to be including that, and now we're doing a sequel. What the fuck? What is Nintendo on right now? That's amazing. Dude, Nintendo is winning my money. I'm probably going to be getting the Switch 2 guarantee on my birthday or Christmas or something like that. I'm making that list. That's crazy, dude. Masahiro Sakurai. Oh, Sakurai, yes. There we go. Yep. 2025. Dude. What the fuck, man? Yes, what are they on and where can I get some? Take my fucking money, Nintendo. I want whatever you're on and I want it now, right fucking instant. Dude, I love Kirby Air Ride so much back on the GameCube. I played the shit out of that game back then. The fact that doing a sequel is gonna literally make me addicted right there. I am literally gonna, if I get a Switch 2, I'm getting that game, I'm streaming that shit, and no one's gonna fucking stop me. Dude.
Kirby Air Ride, which originally released on the Nintendo GameCube system over 20 years ago, is getting a brand new game. We hope you're looking forward to Kirby Air Riders, directed by Masahiro Sakurai.
Never I thought we would do that.
Next is our last trailer for today.
Okay,
Please take a look.
Honestly, I'm gonna say this before we look at the last trailer. I'm content with everything so far. Look, I will get into some details. I'm going to mention about my concerns about the game a little bit, specifically pricing stuff. I will mention that a little bit because I don't think they talked about it in this video at all. I'll look at about it. But I'm going to say, though, I am content with all the features, the GameCube Classic, the game announcements. Like, dude, I am probably going to be, most likely, whether it be this year or maybe later on when we get to the next year or so, probably will get a Switch 2 and get upgrade for that shit. I probably will. This just reeks of excitement. Nintendo is cooking with this shit. I don't care what Microsoft or Sony got plans for their next Xbox or PlayStation next year. I will look forward to see what they got. But frankly, Nintendo, like what like what Crogny said earlier, Nintendo knows to put play first legit. They know, oh, they focus on their games first. They know to keep it up there for sure. And legit, they are literally keeping us fed big time with this shit. That is literally amazing. Nintendo still knows what they're doing no matter what. I'm sorry. Nintendo, take my fucking money. All right, what's this last game they got? Looks like it's some Nintendo Mario themed game because I see a lot of coin stuff. But wait, carts, is that Donkey Kong maybe? It has some animal themed stuff, and I saw the carts. So I assume Donkey Kong maybe. I saw a banana. I think it was a crystal banana. That has to be Donkey Kong. Ingot Isle. Oh yeah, this is Donkey Kong. This is definitely Donkey Kong. Look at the monkey designs. It's Donkey Kong. It's Donkey Kong. Hey, yeah, it's Donkey Kong, baby. It's my boy DK. DK. Donkey Kong. The model on him though, my goodness, dude. Wow. It's like an open world DK game. Oh my god, it's an open world DK game. Oh, what the fuck, man? Oh my goodness. Oh, this looks good. It seems to be some kind of mind game. They're busting around things and grabbing like gold and stuff like that. Yeah, DK's getting the Breath of the Wild treatment. It is. And honestly, that actually sounds pretty nice, not gonna lie. Look at that. That actually looks clean. That looks very clean. Oh, and the side scroll too, yep. A little bit like Donkey Country in that real, like it's like Donkey Country Breath of the Wild treatment edition. Oh, what now? That's awesome. Banana! Banana! Oh, banana! Dude, it's getting the Breath of the Wild Mario Odyssey treatment right here. It's like Breath of the Wild Mario Odyssey combined in a Donkey Kong game right there. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Wow. You alright? Look out! Oh, nice. Ooh, nice. July 17th.
That was a brand new 3D platforming action game starring Donkey Kong, called Donkey Kong Bonanza. With incredible strength,
dude, my wish list
smash through enemies,
it's gonna be
walls,
filled to the brim. I'm gonna be writing this
the
down
ground, and just about everything as you demolish your way through a massive underground world. More details will be shared in the future. We hope you're looking forward to it.
Thank you for watching so far.
That is dope, man. Bravo, bravo.
To recap, Nintendo Switch 2 launches on June 5th.
June 5th, yeah.
Finally, here are the hardware options that will be available at launch. We'll release Nintendo Switch 2, as well as a bundle that includes a digital version of Mario Kart World. For more details, please check the official Nintendo Switch 2 website, which goes live later today.
I'm just going to talk about it. I want to got a few things to mention.
We've covered a lot of information, but that's all we have to share for today.
You'll have to. Hey, what's up, words? Welcome in, buddy. Love the direct, but I have some thoughts. Yeah, I definitely got some thoughts too myself.
To wait just a bit longer for launch.
That was pretty good.
We are very much looking forward to everyone being able to experience Nintendo Switch 2.
We appreciate you joining us today. Thank you very much.
Nice. All right, not bad. That was good, dude. Oh my god. That was really good.
Lifestyle 234 wants pizza to do a game.
I assume that's Gandalf. I assume that's game though you want me to do. We'll do game though in just a moment. I gotta take a quick intermission break in just a moment, and then we'll very soon then, and then we'll get started with that stuff in just a moment. I want to do Gandalf too. Yeah, I want to do Gandalf as well. I mean, let me give my thoughts real quick. Okay, so let me talk about my thoughts real quick. I want to discuss one thing real quick on the Nintendo side, guys. Let me show you guys real quick what I'm talking about. So So Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be coming out on, as it says right here. So here's the details right here. Let me find it real quick so I can. I wanted to just kind of show real quick right here. It's coming out on June 5th, 2025, and it will be available. Let me find the. Let me find the official site real quick. I was trying to show the price a bit more and stuff like that. I want to discuss the price and stuff like that too as well. I have like stuff I kind of looked at earlier. I just want to kind of discuss that real quick with you guys. Give me 1 second while I find it real quick. Where is it? Nintendo. Let's see. Here we go. Switch 2. Okay, this is trending right now. Thank you. Let's see. Where is it? Okay, let's see. So I'm trying to find the list of the price and stuff, but like there was like a detail about mentioning how much it cost, but then it was like some other details. I'm just trying to find it. Let's see. I know I quote retweeted earlier right there. Let me just find it real quick. Sorry, I'm just trying. Here it is. Okay, it was from Geoff Keighley about this stuff right here. So it was like this. So it was. So this is details. So basically, it shows it. So it's come out on. It's launching on June 5th. It'll be pre-orders on April 9th, which is cool. The price is not terrible at all. It is a very good price. $449 or $450 plus tax for buying it, and just $499 or $500 plus tax with Mario Kart. That's a pretty good price. But yeah. $90 for physical games, is that right? Wait, $90 for physical games? I haven't checked physical. Wait, is that how much physical games will be? I don't know what physical games will cost if it's going to stay $60 or $70. I only know it's digital games. That's what I want to bring up right there. Wait, really? $90? Wait, I want to see about that. I want to see that. Switch. I haven't checked for that. Game prices. I want to see about that. Let me see about that. Real? Oh my! Okay. That is ridiculous. Okay. That's crazy. I didn't even know about it. Okay, I only found out about was the digital game. So I saw the digital games only, and it was like $80. Okay, let me discuss this real quick. So guys, this is the only con I have about this, and I think a lot of people can agree with this. Before Emmy told me this, I was only looking at digital games. So when I saw this, they said digital games was going to only cost $80. I was kind of baffled by that because the fact that they're doing that shit. So I was kind of concerned that it's going to encourage people to go for physical. At the time, I thought maybe physical was going to be $60, $70 still, and that would just be more encouraged to go buy physical, which is no problem by me. But now just hearing that, you serious? $90 for a physical game? That's that makes, look, it makes sense to me that would be a physical game that would be expensive because, again, you need the materials for that shit, for the disc. That's where I'm like, I was fine with that. But the fact that you're putting the digital game also at $80 on top of a $90 physical copy of the game, that's crazy, dude. That is very insane. So that's my only gripe I have about right now about the Switch 2 right now, is the fact that the copies of games are like, look, I will say this though. If I were to get the Switch 2, I would get it only just for the fact that I just want to get it and get Mario Kart World release. I'm okay with coughing out $500 for that.
$90 is crazy. I'd pay $90 hairs for that, maybe.
But I would still probably like buy the Switch 2 and get the bundle at least. But any other new games that come out, I'd probably be long waiting before I ever buy that. Like, it would be like only I buy one game each time a month. Yeah, I don't agree with it. The games are fairly priced. Like, I'd probably only buy like one game a month if I was gonna buy a Nintendo Switch 2 game, or wait for like a discount, which Nintendo's very rare for that. But yeah, that's pretty crazy though. Like, that is insane. The fact that is really insane. The fact that the price right there very much. Okay, let me get my phone before I go use a bathroom break and take an intermission break real quick, and then we'll get back for some game build and do some SWTOR. But I gotta say this though. Everything is exciting so far. I'm excited about the return, the GameCube inclusion right there, with all the stuff. All the games included. Mario Kart World looks pretty fun. The sequel to Kirby Air Ride, that Donkey Kong game, and that that awesome cool Bloodborne 2, that Dust Bowl Blood game, that looks pretty really cool, honestly. So I think there's some pretty good excitement for those games. I think Nintendo was cooking with that stuff, but oh my god, dude, that is stupid. Like $90 for the physical on top of an $80 price digital game. The digital should just stay $70 or $60. That should be right there. Digital should be the physical should be the only one going up, in my opinion, because it's the materials. You need the materials that cost expensive to make the disc. That's fair enough by me. But you're doing that on top of an expensive digital. It's going to discourage people from buying your game for Switch 2. That's crazy. That is very insane on Nintendo's part. $90 games is better. You can resell, right? What do you mean, lifestyle? What do you mean by that? Like saying like you're saying $90 is better that you can just like. Digital should be 60 and physical should be 70 at most. Yeah, I would still agree with that too. Like that's like the standard, I would say, at least in my opinion, though. I would agree with that. Yeah. Sell the game if you don't want it more. I mean, maybe, but like you know, a lot of us, like me, like a lot of us just buy games and we own it. So if I buy a game, I'm gonna keep it so I can keep playing as much as I want. I don't tend to sell my games. I am a big game collector. I don't sell my games. I really don't. All the games, like my shelf over here, all these games right here are all my games that like right here. I still have a lot of these games and never sell them. Luigi's Mansion, still have my copy. I have not sold this shit. I am not a seller. I have tons of games on this shelf that I cannot sell. I am not a seller at all. So it's kind of hard for me to really say that I want to actually sell it pretty much. I mean, if you want to, that could be a good idea, but most of you don't want to do. We want to own it. But that fact that they're doing that, like the price like that, that's crazy. Well, yeah, it's very rip-off in my opinion, though, when it comes to owning games for that price. I mean, you could buy a second-hand one, although for me, I'm probably just gonna do this. So like my three things in mind is either gonna be I'll either wait for a while and don't get the Switch 2 until things get discounted or something like that, to get the Switch 2 in the Mario Kart World Bundle and just enjoy that and just play all my Switch 1 backwards compatible games, enjoy that, and either like on this point right there, either like get one game like every so often, like a month or so for those things right there digitally, or B, just wait till they get on discount, or the other part is if someone gifts me the game and I'll do that too, like how I got with Rebel and Luna. But either way though, it's like, I mean, that's a highway robbery in my opinion from Nintendo, at least. A good console, upgrade console with tons of fun games, but really egregious prices. That's crazy, man. Well, yeah, $60 is a good amount, because that was the normal price we were familiar with. That's fine. 60 should be for the digital, 70 should be for physical. The fact that everything's been going up, it just shows how crazy it is. I mean, look at that whole GTA 6 thing about the like $100 price game for both, $70 for the single player mode and then like $30 to get online separate is crazy, dude. That's the reason why I mentioned by that example. Buy me Switch 2, baby girl. Hey, would anyone happen to buy me a Switch 2 with Mario Kart World in it? Okay, but in all seriousness, no, though, guys. In all seriousness, I still think the Switch 2 is gonna be a good console. I think the possibilities are great, and I think it's gonna be really fun. A lot of the games, the cool features, the Nintendo Classic GameCube. I think we're looking forward to a good future for Switch 2. However, though, I really think, I think it's going to end up hurting it badly if all the new games come out that are worth $80 for digitally and $90 for physical. I think Nintendo's got to backtrack that state position. Otherwise, people are not going to be getting the Switch 2 just to buy new games. They're going to do it just to get Mario Kart World and just simply just backwards battle the Switch 1 games. Because look, don't get me wrong, most of us here can afford these games. I can afford games very easily, so I can easily get those games, but I don't want to shovel money that much. Like $80 to $90 is worth the same price as a deluxe or ultimate edition of like a game. Ultimate or like deluxe edition, you know what I mean? Like how Ubisoft and all those guys and those games like that, it's basically worth like that. That's the same amount this time, but for a standard edition of a game. They think everything else is enough to literally do that. $5 or $10 more is maybe acceptable because of inflation. Well, I mean, it could be inflation. That could be a reason, but I don't really think so, because everyone else is still doing $70 price games. Like, you can still get, like, the newer games like Call of Duty Black Ops 6 for, like, $70. I really doubt it's inflation for this reason, honestly, because I think I checked some about this. Let me show you guys real quick what I mean by this. Let me show you guys real quick before I move on. There was like a mention that apparently in Japan, yeah, here it is right here. Look. Apparently in Japan, Nintendo Switch 2 is actually region locked to Japan. Apparently accounts in Japan because the price of that is about 49,980 yen or 334 USD. So they got a cheaper price compared to us. They get to pay like at least that much, which is like 334 USD compared to us having to pay within $500 right there. And I think it might be some possible inflation, but it is a possible that it could be just some decision on their part right there, of course, with money, stuff like that. I think Europe is noticing it too. I think Europe has to pay like 90 euros per game or something like that. That's just my guess. I buy games on KeyStats or Game Pass, so don't buy games so much. Well, I understand what you mean, but I buy games normally, although carefully though these days. I don't pre-order as I used to, so that's why I'm careful. But yeah, you're now used to like $100. The same price as an ultimate edition of a game. Imagine paying $100 for the standard edition of a game. That's why this is so egregious right there. Like Nintendo, I trust their games a lot, but I cannot trust them enough to pay that much money to buy Donkey Kong Bonanza and the Kirby Air Riders, even though I trust the games a lot. I do trust them. I think they're gonna be fun, but that's still crazy for the price. It's like they expect you that you trust them enough that now you're ready to pay out more money. That's just in my opinion though. Okay, I'm just saying. But anyway, finishing up right here before I go do intermission break, use the bathroom, stuff like that, and we come back, we'll do game duel, and we'll get ready to do SWTOR. Even though, despite this issue, I think the Switch 2 is definitely possibly going to be a very fun console. Mario Kart World's going to be a fun game. Donkey Kong Bonanza is going to be a good game. The Kirby Air Riders sequel is going to be awesome. The Switch stuff like that. I think it's going to be really fun as well. But until things get changed up or something like that, I'm probably going to be someday, birthday, Christmas, might get the Switch 2. Hopefully, maybe it goes down some price and cheaper, and I can just get the bundle and get Mario Kart World. And as for the games, I'm going to either wait until they change their mind or maybe discounts if they decide to do it, or just lay back on that because there's no way I'm going to pay $80 to $90 for the standard edition of a game. That's crazy. When you buy physical games in the US, do they put sales tax on too? I think they did. They do like tax. They do tax on us. Like usually, like the game would be like $60, $70 plus tax. So it would be like an extra couple of bucks or something like that. I think they have some sales tax. Also consider we have the tax built in the prices, so it is around the same at the end. Well, pretty much, I guess. True. But at least there was like a little bit of a chance to kind of like save a little bit as possible. At least when you get a game, like a $60 price game was like plus tax, it was like around $64, $65 extra dollars or something like that or whatever. It never really exceeded too much more than $10. It never really did something like that. It was like around like $3, $4, $5 of a tax, pretty much. I mean, I don't know taxes. Don't quote me on that. I'm talking about this. I'm not an expert on that stuff, so don't think I'm like brain smart about that. But I mean, at least when I see the price when I'm buying games, it was like last time I bought a game, it was $60. It was like up to like $64, $65 and something cents plus tax. That's just me though. I don't know. That's just me though. That's my only gripe. I mean, sure, everything will end the same around the end, but at least this was kind of fair for a reason. This just feels kind of egregious. That's the only gripe I have about it, and I hope Nintendo realizes this before as the Switch 2 comes out. Otherwise, people are going to struggle with this a lot. This is going to turn this whole point about gaming, the gaming side of things, a luxury to the extent where people are going to have to be really luxurious to buy games. That's just my opinion, though. So I hope that things will be better in the future, of course, because I'm a Nintendo fan. I love Nintendo games, and I trust Nintendo a lot. But this is the one time in a while, since like my questions of the Wii U sales and stuff like that later on, very much in that drift control situation of the Switch, that I will really question Nintendo on their practices. So this is definitely an issue I think will definitely be something that people are going to have to pay attention for as the years to come. So who knows? All right. Okay. Anyway, I think we'll take a quick intermission break, guys. I will be right back. I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'm going to go discuss this real quick with my mom real quick. I want to discuss this real quick. And I'll be back, and then we'll do some game duel, and then we'll get on SWTOR. Can the mods go announce on Discord that we just wrapped up the Nintendo Direct, and then we'll be switching over to SWTOR in a moment? So someone go let Discord know about that. I'll be back to update my titles, so BRB. Back. I just wanted to had to go discuss that with my mom a little bit right there and just kind of just use the bathroom right there, but I'm back. Okay, let me go ahead and change my titles real quick, and then we'll get started with some game though, and then we'll get on SWTOR in just a moment. The box, you open it, I came. But yeah, I mean, like, I will say though that even though, like I said, guys, I will just say this: do I think the Switch 2 is still worth to buy? Yes, I think it's still worth to buy in the future. I might just get that with the bundle and stuff like that. But as for like the games, I'm hoping Nintendo will learn from this stuff right there. I'm not gonna probably get it anytime soon. Maybe I might get a birthday, Christmas in the future. Maybe it depends. I got like a vacation coming up in October, so who knows what to expect. But I'm hoping at least I will get around to it. If not, but I know I will probably get the Switch 2 in the future. Just the games are a very big concern in my opinion, so I gotta see how that plays out. Okay, let me update the titles real quick. Back to Jedi. Okay, Jedi time. Let's do Jedi time. But yeah, I'm hoping at least things will get better over time for the future of, and maybe all the outrage will tell Nintendo, hey, maybe don't do this. If Nintendo could be taught about this in the future, I think hopefully things will be better in the future, hopefully. So until then, only time will tell. But for now, we'll see what happens. I mean, hopefully things can get better, very much for sure. I really do hope that Nintendo will change their mind about this, because this is something that should not really be, in my opinion, a price like that. So all right. We're running like ooh, ooh, faster, faster, na 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 na, na na na, na 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 na, na na na. All right, there we go. Okay. Thank you for the announcement, by the way, guys. Thank you for taking care of that for me. All right, okay. Okay, all right. So let's go in and go enjoy ourselves some game duel that Lifestyle requested, and then we will get started with some SWTOR in just a moment. So do that. But I also enjoyed it. I think the Nintendo Direct was really awesome. I think there was a lot of great announcements, guys. I think we're in for a real treat for Nintendo. I think they did a really good job so far. The only gripe I just have is just the prices. So hopefully they'll change their mind on that, and we'll work on that. And maybe we'll see a future where they'll release the games on $60, $70 prices for that at least. or any better, hopefully. Otherwise, I'll just have to be cautious about what I spend on with these games. I might not be buying those games a lot. I'll probably just be getting them every so often, every few months or so. All right, let's get some game mode going, shall we? All right, we're going to play some game mode, do a few games, and then we'll go ahead and hop right on the SWTOR. It's been about 2 hours since we've been watching the Nintendo Direct, so we've been on the topic a lot. Whew, my God, man, it was a lot excited. I'm excited for that Kirby Air Riders game. That game's, I haven't played Kirby Air Ride in a long time, man. The fact they're actually releasing that game is actually brilliant. That actually got me like shaking in my gaming shoes, legit, right now, not gonna lie. That was pretty dope, not gonna lie, though. All right, what do you guys folks got, guys? Anyone got any games start off right now? Some game duel, baby. DBD, Dead by Daylight, okay. Nope, it is not Dead by Daylight. Okay, it is under the Unreal Engine. It could be any of these platforms: PC, PS4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, PS5, or Xbox Series S and X. Strategy or indie for our genre. Action, horror, survival, or stealth for our themes. First nippers are yellow, so it's either one of those O's or it's got to be more than that. We'll see. It's not from Behavior. It's not from Starbreeze. It's not a multiplayer co-op game, and it came out after 2016. All in order? Okay, you got multiple. Oh my God, what the hell? Okay, Emmy got multiple different answers. Okay, it's under the Unreal Engine. It's a single-player game. It's a action, science fiction, and fantasy themed game, and it came out on PC, PS4, Xbox One, PS5, and Xbox Series S and X. However, though, it is not a hack and slash or adventure game, so strategy or indie gamers are still possibilities. It came out after 2019. It's not from Respawn or EA, and it still says yellow for third person, so that means it's third person and another response. And we know first person's not, it wasn't making it green either, so that means it must not be a first person game either, so. You guys getting down with all the list of games, man, my goodness. I'm gonna probably write down a lot of those games we got announced on my wish list and get ready for that. Maybe I'll do it later though, after stream. Still though, my God, dude, that's crazy though, the fact that there's a lot of... The Outer Worlds? Nope, it is not The Outer Worlds. The game came out in 2019. We need something after 2019. You were right about it, still the Unreal Engine single player, though this game was a action fantasy and a open world game, not a science fiction. Okay, you did get, okay, we know it's not adventure. Okay, you got shooter and RPG still in the list to combine it, so it could be any of these, a shooter, RPG, strategy, or indie game. The game came out on PC, PS4, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X, but it did not come out on PS5, and it also came out on the Switch, which again, we look for, it did not come out on the Switch. Also, this game is a first-person game. We know first-person is incorrect, and we know Obsidian and Private Division are not our developers and publishers. Remember, guys, by the way, when you mention release date, just also mention that. Don't forget, you could also mean early access, too. Okay, RE4 remake just to knock it off? All right. All right, I can do that. Okay, it's not RE4. It's not from Capcom. It is yellow with VR, so for VR, so definitely not a VR game. Not on Unreal Engine, obviously, we know it's that one. 2020, 2022. We have action in there, but it's not science. But it's a horror and mystery game, not science fiction and fantasy either. Okay, you did get some reds right here. So it's not a shooter, it's not adventure against still, and it's not a puzzle. Okay, so RPG, strategy, and indie game are your possibilities. We know that seems to be one of the correct answers. So RPG, strategy, or indie, any of these could be the correct answer. Most likely, RPG. We know RPG is one of them. So RPG is a definitive answer. Strategy and indie, we're still got to figure out. So. By the way, guys, how's the music, by the way, on Spotify? Can you guys hear very well, or do I need to turn it up? Because I kind of like adjusted a bit more just earlier, and I was wondering if it's not too quiet. Yeah, no VR. Definitely not VR, so... I mean, I figured it wouldn't be VR because we don't even have a VR mention on the list, so... But at least be down to that just in case. We know third person's correct. It's just third person something else. So third person with either isometric, auditory, side view, or text. You guys, if you use one more turn here, the hint will be available for you guys. We'll have another hint ready for you guys in just a moment, but you guys got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 hearts left. You got 6 hearts. I really do enjoy this game, though, stuff. It's really fun. I'll just see my chat go crazy and try to guess some games. The Gunk? There is no The Gunk in the list. So far, we know the platform is PC, PS4, Xbox One, PS5, and Xbox Series S and X. We know our genre so far, it looks like it's RPG guaranteed and possibly strategy or indie or both, maybe. And we know our answer for the theme is action, fantasy, and science fiction. We still got to figure out the year between 2020 and 2022. We know the game mode is single player. We know it's on the Unreal Engine. And we know at least it's a third-person perspective type game with something else. And we still have yet to figure out the developer/publisher, but we know at least it's not Behavior, not Starbreeze, not Respawn or EA, not Obsidian or Private Division. It's not Capcom. Stray? Stray. No, it is not Stray, but you did get the year, though. So it's a game that came out in 2022. So we know it's a third-person game with something else. It's under the Unreal Engine. It's a single-player game. It came out in 2022. It has action, fantasy, and science fiction as its theme. And PC, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series S and X is its platforms. So far, genre, developer, publisher, and what series, it's still going to be corrected. We do know that it's definitely guaranteed an RPG game. And, oh, wait. Indie's not correct. Okay, so we know it's a RPG and a strategy game. Those are the correct answers we got so far. So it's an RPG and strategy game that came out in 2022. That's single player on the Unreal Engine, has these themes, and it has these platforms. So it's a RPG and strategy game with either something else or just those two. So if anyone knows any strategy games that came out in 2022, RPG style games like that, you might want to think about it. And it has to be like fantasy and science fiction. Also, you guys got your hint, by the way, just so you know. Your clue is now available, so. Sorry about that, guys. I'm sorry I'm yawning a little bit there. Mario plus Rabbids sparks hope. I mean, we could probably use that to determine the thing right there since we got hearts, but I don't think that's it because we know Nintendo can't be it because there's no Nintendo console. But I'll check just so we can get like, maybe we can get like a little bit of information. So let's check. We can do that for a reason. Oh, okay. Well, Krognes did give us a little bit of a hint possibly. So it's not Mario Rabbids. We know it's definitely not Nintendo for sure or Ubisoft. But, okay, but look though, isometric's yellow, so it's a third-person isometric game, so Krognes gave it that pretty much for sure. However, though, we know it's not adventure, okay, TBS, tactical strategy. At least we know it's got to be RPG, very strategy, heavily focused, and it's both an isometric and third-person game that came out in 2022, so... No, it's okay, Krognes. It's okay. You're good, dude. You're good, man. It's okay. All good, my dude. Here, I'll tell you just in case if you want to still keep guessing, Krognes, while you're eating your food. So basically, the game we're looking for, by the way, Krognes, it's a game that came out on these platforms: PC, PS4, Xbox One, PS5, and Xbox Series S and X. The theme of the game is action, fantasy, and science fiction. The game came out in 2022. It's a single-player-only game. It was under the Unreal Engine. And so far, based on our answers, the game at least has both isometric and third-person views. And so far for the genre we've only gotten, it's probably going to be an RPG and a strategy game at least. And we don't know what the developer publishers are, but so far we know it's not Behavior, Starbreeze, Respawn, EA, Obsidian, Private Division, Capcom, Blue 12 Studio, Annapurna Interactive, or Ubisoft. Good luck, Celio. Good luck on the rank Overwatch, dude. The Dio Field Chronicle. I don't have the Dio Field. That's on Switch? Yeah, well, if it's Switch, then never mind. And it's not on the list anyway. I still got the hint if anyone wants me to use it. I still got the hint. Oh, you guys got 4 hearts left. Okay, Lifestyle was going for the hint, but let's see. Anyone else? Anyone want me to use a hint, or do you guys, anyone else have another answer? Remember, you got 4 hearts left. If we use a hint that uses 1 heart, but it can give you at least another guaranteed answer. And yeah, sure. All right. Click on the hint now. Okay, it gave you your perspective. So the perspective is a isometric and third-person game. So yeah. Yeah, that didn't help nothing at all, unfortunately. All right, well, you guys got 3 hearts left. So let's see if we can try to, let's see, can you guys keep the streak going, or we're going to lose the streak right here? I mean, 25 is still crazy nevertheless, but that's amazing. All right, so it's an isometric third-person game under the Unreal Engine, single-player only, came out in 2022, has themes of action, fantasy, and science fiction, and it came out on PC, PS4, Xbox One, PS5, and Xbox Series S and X. And so far, we know the genre is at least a RPG and strategy game, at least. At least that's for sure. I don't know about tactical and TBS games yet, because they're on that list, but we know these at least guaranteed. And as for the developer/publisher, we only know is that it's not from Behavior Interactive, not from Starbreeze Publishing, not from Respawn Entertainment, not from Electronic Arts, not from City Entertainment, not from Private Division, not from Capcom, not from Blue 12 Studio, not from Annapurna Interactive, and not from Ubisoft. All right, 3 hearts left, guys. 3 hearts. 3 hearts to guess this, guys. 3 hearts. Either we succeed or the streak is broken again. Marvel Midnight Suns. That's a possibility. All right, Marvel Midnight. Okay, Krognes, are you sure that's your answer? I'm doing this right now as a confirmation. Is that your answer? You want me to still try to select, or do you have any other, or do you want me to reject it? That's your answer? That's your final answer? All right, let's see. It was. Krognes just got it, dude. Good shit, man. Yep, it was Marvel Midnight Suns. Yep, it was Marvel Midnight Suns. Nice one right there, Krognes. Good shit, dude. Yes, it was Marvel Midnight Suns. It was a third-person isometric game. It was developed by Firaxis Games and published by 2K Games. It was under the Unreal Engine. It was a single-player only game. It came out in 2022. I still get to play this game, honestly. It's on my wish list. It's action, fantasy, and science fiction themes. It is an RPG, strategy, TBS, and tactical game. And it came out on PC, PS4, Xbox One, PS5, and the Xbox Series S and X. So, good shit, man.
Centuries?
Not bad. All right. We'll do 2 more, and then we'll get ready to go on the SWTOR in just a moment. All right. Next one. Good guess right there. Good guess, my friends. Good guess. Old school RuneScape? You a big fan of Firaxis? I need to try that Midnight Sun game. I heard that game was pretty fun. Nope, it is not old school RuneScape. You got a lot of red right here, so let's see what we got. Okay, RPG and adventure, so you do got at least 2 of these possibilities as your genre. But the game we're looking for, it's not even on PC, Mac, Android, or iOS. So no phones, not Mac, and not even PC. So it's a console game only. It's not a fantasy, open world, or sandbox game. It came out before 2013. So get the idea based on the platform stuff like I'm talking about. It's not a multiplayer or an MMO. It's not under the RuneTech engine. It's not from Jackass LTD Game Studio. And it's not an isometric game. Yeah, it did still give a lot. Yeah, it definitely gave a lot of info, though. It definitely gave a lot of info, at least for some pods. Super Metroid? It is not Super Metroid. It is a single-player game that we're looking for, yes. And it's a shooter, a platformer, and an adventure game. So you got 2 things right there. However, it is not a side-view game either. It's not from Nintendo, so no Nintendo console. So Nintendo is off the list. So nothing from Nintendo. Nothing out on the game engine yet. The game we're looking for is between 1995 and 2012. And, okay, the possibilities looks like it's action, thriller, and science fiction. Ratchet and Clank. Oh. Okay, it's not Ratchet and Clank. However, though, it is a third-person game we're looking for. It's from the Kinetica game engine. It is a single-player game. It's a science fiction, comedy, and action themed game, and it's a shooter, platform, and adventure game. And it's yellow for any of these possible things. PS2 and PS3 is your platformers, and for the developer publisher, either Insomniac Games or Sony. So Krogny's just hit it big right here. So we're looking for a game with these possibilities, and then we do know at least the game is probably either developed by Insomniac Games or published by Sony, and it's probably going to be either on PS2 or PS3. And also 2003 and 2012 is your years. Jak and Daxter. Which Jak and Daxter? We got Jak and Daxter: Lost Frontier or the precursor Legacy, or Jak 3. Krognius gets it again. Good shit, dude. Yep. It was Jak 3 right there. Yes, third-person game. It was published by Sony, developed by Naughty Dog. It was under the Kinetica engine, single player only. It came out in 2004. It was a science fiction, comedy, and action game with shooter, platformer, and adventure genre theme. And it was on the PS2, PS3, PS Vita, and even the PS4 as well, too. Not bad. Good shit right there, Krognius. Good shit. Okay, we'll do one more, and then we'll get ready to do some SWTOR. I'm ready to do some SWTOR right now, so we've been gone from it for a little bit. It's already about to be 3 hours in the stream right now, so let's go and get through that. As soon as I saw that engine was correct, I knew it was Jak and Daxter. Good shit, dude. Good shit. As always, guys, if you guys are enjoying time in the pizza party, don't forget to smash those follow and sub buttons, whatever platform on Twitch, Kick, YouTube. Appreciate your wonderful love and support. If you want to become a permanent guest at the pizza party, ! Socials. If you want to go get my multi-link, if you want to go see everything that goes on for the pizza party, ! VT. If you want to go see the cool Vandal threads, grab some cool dope merch. Don't forget to use my code pizza. You get 10% off whatever you purchase. Go follow those socials too. If you want to go keep in touch with anything does come out, so definitely do that. And thank you everyone for all the love and support as always. Pizza Tower? Ooh, Pizza Tower. I gotta get that game. Pizza Tower. Nope, it is not Pizza Tower. However, it is a single player game, which is correct. PC is a correct answer, so we know the game is on PC, of course. Platformer and indie game with your possibilities. However, it's not an action or comedy game. The game looked for came out before 2023. It's not from the Game Maker Studio engine, and it's not from Tour de Pizza, and it's not a side view game. No, I asked the guy at Summit if they wanted to use the game engine using Jak and Daxter. Ooh. Coder 2. Knights. Nope. Oh, nope. Okay. No, it's okay. No. Okay, you said no, so I won't put in Coder. I won't put it in. Ori in the Blind Forest? Ori in the Blind Forest. No. Oh, no. That's side view? Oh, yep. That's actually, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. This is why okay, from now on, I'm going to do whenever I put in the answer, I'm going to just say, are you sure? Are you sure there's your answer? I'm going to make sure first. But I'm going to wait till everyone says confirm and before they do it, at least. Like, make sure they're sure at least. Just make sure. What's the genre again? The only genre we have possibly is platform and indie. These are only our possibilities. That's yellow. So we don't know if one is correct or both is correct. And there's more than one answer from the list we're still missing. That's the only possibility we got. Platform and indie game. Those are your only correct answers. The ones that we gotten wrong is the year. It came out before 2023. The theme is incorrect. It's not an action or comedy game. It's not under the Game Maker Studio engine. It's not from Tour de Pizza. And it's not a side view game. So the only one you got, and the only one you got correct is single player. It's a single player game we're looking for. We know it's a single player only game. So no multiplayer, no co-op, just single player. Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, I'm gonna put it in real quick. All right, is that your answer? I'm gonna keep doing this just to make sure, just in case. I'm gonna make sure everyone has a yes or no at least. Yes. All right. Nope, it is not Banjo-Kazooie. Single player correct. However, though, it is not a third-person game. It's not from Rare or Nintendo. 1999 to 2022. It's not a fantasy game either. Platform still lines up very well. Indie and adventure still possibly too. It could not be an indie. Who knows? Again, this is still yellow right there. I mean, even though it's a yellow game right there for a reason, it could be just a platform we know. But who knows if it's like more than one answer? Don't forget, if it's yellow, it means that more than one answer is correct. We don't know which is correct though. We don't know. And as for the platform, it's not Xbox 360 or Nintendo 64. So not a Nintendo related game, and it's nothing from Xbox 360. Can't be Metroid Prime since it's not a Nintendo game, since Nintendo was not correct. Mirror's Edge. Is that your answer? It is not Mirror's Edge, but you did get the single player and first person correct. All right, it is a first person game you're looking for. It's not the Unreal Engine though. It's not from EA. 2009 to 2022. This is also an action game, which again still is incorrect. Okay, still lines up again. Platformer and adventure game, and also shooter in there now too, but we'll see. PC still lines up. You also got PS3. We know Xbox 360 is not correct. Yeah, PC, PS3, iOS, Xbox One, and Windows Phone. Noise outside. We still got a little bit more of the year we got to get through, of course. We're still in 2009 to 2022, so we're definitely in somewhere within the 2010s to pretty much close to the 2020s. The Talos Principle. All right, which one do you want me to do, Lifestyle? Which one, the first or the second game? The first one. Is that your final answer? Is that your answer? Do you want me to confirm it, or do you want to backtrack? Yes. All right. Justin, checking right now. Nope. It is not the Talos Principle. It is a first and third person game. We're looking for only first person. It's not from Devolver Digital. It's not from Crow Team. It's not under the Sirius engine. It is single player, which is correct. The year we're looking for is 2015 to 2022. It's not a science fiction game either. Not a science fiction. So no action, no fantasy, no comedy, and no science fiction. Indie, adventure lines begin, and then we got a puzzle. And we yet to still figure out at least if one of them is correct or if we got them all. As for the platforms, PC, possibly iOS, Android, Mac, Linux, PS4, and Xbox One. We haven't found the theme yet, which is crazy, though. Cluster Truck. I'll put that in. Yes, we have Cluster Truck. Is that your answer? Yes. All right, let's check Cluster Truck. Okay, your hint is available. You only got 5 hearts left, but you've got plenty of answers. It is a first-person game under the Unity engine. Single player, came out in 2016, and it came out on Linux, PC, Mac, PS4, Xbox One, and the Nintendo Switch. Okay, so it still came out on the Nintendo console, but it's not from Nintendo at least. And as for it was a platform and indie game, copying off the last one again, so it's still copying off that possibility. This is also another action game, which is still incorrect. And it's not from Tiny Build or Landfall Games. You so far have only gotten is the perspective, the game engine, the game mode, its year, and its platforms. The Solus Project. There's no Solus Project, unfortunately. Your hint's also available, folks. You also got your hint again. But I would probably recommend using it only carefully when you guys all confirm you want to do it together. Also, if you remember, it wasted a heart, so make sure you use it sooner. Otherwise, if we use it when we waste a heart, we might lose. So just remember that. Anyway. I want to say Doom 20, but that is sci-fi. Yeah, that would be very much a science fiction game, so it couldn't be them. Also, I don't know if that game's under the Unity engine. It is first person though, but no. Yeah, I don't think it uses Unity. I don't remember it use Unity. I'm getting good at Overwatch. Nice, Helio. Good shit, dude. Keep it up, man. You got it. Keep rocking. Yeah, you probably should just focus on getting gold. I would recommend doing gold. Gold's usually the one I bet most moderate players who actively play the game will do good. Super hot final answer. All right. Okay, super hot. Nope, it is not super hot. First person, Unity, single player, 2016, and all the platforms were correct. However, though, it also used science fiction and action, which is not the theme right there. It is not from the Super Hot team or IMGN.pro. And indie still lines up again. You got tactical now including the mix. Shooter lines up with that, and puzzle. All right, 4 hearts left. You guys still have your hint. It may not be super, but you are. Oh, shucks, man. All right, 4 hearts, 1 hint still ready to go, and all you know is that it's Virginia. Let me check if it's on the list first. There is no Virginia. No Virginia in the list. Firewatch. Okay, Firewatch. Is that your confirmed answer? All right. It was Firewatch. Good one right there, Emmy. All right. Yep, it was Firewatch. It was a first-person game. It was published by Panic. It was developed by Campo Santo under the Unity engine. Single-player game came out in 2016. It had drama, mystery, and an open-world theme right there. It was an adventure and indie game. And it was available on Linux, PC, Mac, PS4, Xbox One, and also the Nintendo Switch. Not bad, dude. Good shit, dude. Yeah, GG's, dude. GG's. Not bad. Good shit. I gotta get around to Firewatch at some point right there. I definitely do so. Okay, let me go through this animation real quick. That is it for now. We'll go ahead and get right into it. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get ready to switch right over to SWTOR now. Yeah, it's on the poll. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you're not in the Discord server, !socials in chat, and make sure you guys go vote in that poll in Discord. We're gonna be doing this every Thursday, every week for Thursday. Every Thursday is gonna be a Discord Decides stream where they'll die, and it'll be included with all the games we're currently streaming, so that'll be on the list. So we can get, if you guys want to see duplicates, you guys can if you want to. It'll just be on your part, not mine. But just so you know, this one is currently a new game. I'm just putting the list just so we can get another one. But yeah, I saw it looks like Black Mesa might win. But if you guys want to see that, not that win and someone else, make sure you guys go vote. Get that done, because otherwise you'll miss your chance. All right, let me quickly get the game pulled up right now so we can get ready. Give me 1 second, Rooney. I still have my DC command I had back on DVD a while. I didn't realize I still had that in a while, man. My goodness. I still have that command. I might have to maybe refresh that, make a star new, and we can have a little fun with that again. Although DC is no longer really a big deal now anymore, since there's ways to avoid now because of the bot stuff like that. So no, I don't think there's a command I have for it. I think I need to like do it manually or something like that. It's fine though. I mean, I think DC is kind of a little bit impossible now because of the bots replacing stuff these days, even though it's still included in it as DC for people who do it. So, I mean, I'll probably refresh it. I can refresh it later on. Don't worry. Take a look at it later on. Maybe when we get back on DVD and later on in the future. I forgot I actually even had that. I forgot I even had that command right there. I almost forgot about that. I forgot I had that, man. My goodness. Oh, I got an update. Ooh, hold on. I got an update. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember what it was, dude. Don't pressure yourself on it, mate. Don't pressure yourself too much, dude. I haven't touched that command in a while, dude. So I don't even know what I did with it before. So don't pressure yourself with it, man. I really haven't touched it in a while, so. Oh my god. Okay, my game's kind of updating a little bit right now, so I'm kind of waiting a little sec at the moment. There we go. All right. Alrighty then. Okay. Getting the game pulled up so we can get ready to go. And we can have some fun with some Star Wars The Old Republic. Yeah, so make sure you guys get those. Yeah, like I said, guys, make sure you guys get those votes in and get them taken care of right now. So, like, so far right now, I'll just mention the polls. These are exclusive only by the Discord, so you guys are deciding in Discord. But so far right now, I'll just say in the lead is currently Black Mesa with 3 votes. In second place with 2 votes is SpongeBob SquarePants and the Cosmic Shake. The only other votes that each have 1 vote is Bully, the RDR2 Crowd Control Edition, returning back to that again, Grounded, Firewatch, Sonic Adventure 2, Resident Evil 5 with Emmy. I know I'm still going to do that in the future with Emmy, don't worry. And I'm just putting that vote just because. And Star Wars Dark Forces Remastered, and the only ones that don't have voted yet is The Complex, Found Footage, which is the Backrooms game, Middle-earth Shadow War, and Hellblade. So if you guys get those votes in, you might possibly see what you guys want to see happen. So be ready for that if you guys want to see some of your games you want to see be included. All right, let's get back to the game right there. It's been while I've been on SWTOR a little bit right there, so let's get back to some more grind a bit more. I know we were here, we're doing some missions last time we were here, so there's a lot of stuff I missed out on, but nevertheless, it's okie dokie. Ready to get back to it and have some fun. Some armor. Cool. I could put this on maybe put on Kira. That looks pretty dope. I like that a lot more. Nice, pretty clean. I could sell that off for later, though. Okay, cool. All right, let's see what our missions we gotta do. We're still doing some stuff right here. So let's see what we got. Oh, yeah, I need to head out of here so we can go to our next thing right here. I know I did some tough things before, but let's see if we can...
Welcome. Please select an available travel route.
Okay, let's see. Okay, let's go to... Okay, shelter from the storm. Let's go.
Have a safe and pleasant stay.
All right, off we go. Have a little fun, shall we? Oh, what's this? Friend Mesa. Okay, it must be somewhere there. I got a little lore from that or something. Oh, got a letter too. Nothing else, just from this stuff right there. Okay, cool. All right, Lane Farrow. Let's go speak with you. Hello, Lane.
Shalem Avesta sent us. You're in charge here?
Reinforcements. We're saved. Prosk, come here. It's a Jedi.
Speak up, Lane. Not sure the whole Mesa heard you. My name's Prosk, in case Slick here didn't enunciate clearly. Kid's an accountant. Barely knows which way to point a blaster. Can't say I'm much better. Used to be a mining foreman. We've set up barricades, but they're not doing much against the regulators. What's the plan, boss?
When they charge, hold your ground and follow my lightsaber.
We'll do our best, Master Jedi.
Scouts report regulators headed this way. Big group.
Everyone's manning a barricade. Find one and dig in.
All right, let's go. Okay, so we gotta do this right here. Okay, find a barricade. There we go. Oh, I'm fighting right now. All right, let's go. Nice, got him. They're dead. Groovy. Yo, what's up, General Pro? Welcome in, buddy. I'm doing all right, mate. Doing all right, my dude. Just getting on and playing some SWTOR right now. We were just looking at the some of the Nintendo Direct stuff right now. We're looking at the Nintendo Direct and going over some stuff right there with the Switch 2 and stuff like that. Just enjoying stuff. And now we're just getting on SWTOR, but yeah, having a good time, man. Appreciate you for joining in. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Yeah, it's a lovely game. So Star Wars The Old Republic. It's a really fun game. Really fun. If you're into a lot of MMOs and love Star Wars, I recommend it. It's a really fun game.
Master Jedi, I've never...
I see what you were trying to do, yeah.
You're incredible.
I haven't made any commands in a while on Stream Elements, so I don't know how to do it better right there. If you struggle with it, don't press yourself. We can always figure it out later if I need to. I can always look into that matter and figure out if I need to, but you see, I'll figure it out eventually. Yeah, definitely. If you get a PC, definitely. It's free to play. It's free to play. You don't have to buy anything. But the only thing you have to do for it for buying is if you buy their subscription, which isn't that expensive at all, and you can get access to all their content, and get some extra goodies on it. So I recommend if you're interested in that stuff. And it is a lot of lore and story to it. I think you enjoy if you're a big Star Wars fan. It's fun. It's a really, really fun game. Thank you, Emmy. Thank you, dude. You helped me with that. Appreciate it, buddy. Now we can make sure, hopefully that reset stays working right there. Maybe we can get that ready testing for the, we can definitely test that out when we get to the next DVD stream in the future. Huge nerd? Nice, dude. Nice. Awesome. Since you, if that's the case, what's your favorite Star Wars movie and what's your favorite Star Wars character, might I ask, General Pro?
The mercenaries hope to overwhelm us.
Which is your favorite Star Wars movie and your favorite character, I wonder?
You're making Slick blush, Master Jedi. Shalem sent you to find Lambda, right? Bring back his Geo whatever niece in her research. We haven't had much luck.
There you go. Thank you,
Her
Emmy.
campsite was ransacked.
The plan I think we'll do with that is we can make that like every stream. We can count how many DCs we end up getting in a game if we do run into it, and then you just use it, and then we reset it after the end of the stream, you know? A New Hope close by Empire? Nice, dude. Good. That's really good, man. Good choice. Good choice.
This just became a rescue mission. If the regulators have Lambda, where would they take her?
Me?
Scanners indicate no one except you has landed on or
For my
left
most
the Mesa
favorite
since
one,
the
I would say
regulators
in
came.
general, I'd probably say Return of the Jedi.
Probably at one of their
I enjoy the battle Endor. I thought the emotional battle between Luke and Vader for the final time on second Death Star was pretty cool, and just seeing Vader sacrificing up to save his son, just that last final moment of him being looking at him in his own eyes was so touching to me. It just really hits me very much. That was peak cinema, in my opinion. So it still hits me very well, very much. Just seeing the end point right there. It's always still one of my personal favorites. The problem was it didn't have a name attached to it? Okay, well, that's my bad right there. I haven't touched in a while. That was my fault. Thank you for correcting it then. Thank you. But yeah, Return of the Jedi was one of my personal favorites. I definitely enjoyed that.
I wasn't planning to let the regulators stay on this mesa. One way or another, I'll find Lambda.
Those mercenaries sure will be surprised when you show up to ruin their day. A few of our search parties never made it back. You find any other
Leia?
prisoners?
Yeah, Leia's a pretty good character.
Someone here might know how to slice the
For
regulators.
me, I have a lot of characters I like.
Ask around, Prosk.
I kind of
takes charge with his big brain.
I mean, I kind of split them based on different eras, at least. But if I had to choose like my most favorite character,
Hold this landing zone as long as it takes.
it probably would have to be maybe Lando. I always loved his attitude a lot, very much. But I would also say Vader because he's an easy choice. But also if I had to like, also choose at least someone that's not like Vader at least, or like Lando at least as well too. If I had to choose someone that's at least like a Force character, but it's not as like crazy as like Vader talked about a lot, I'd probably say Count Dooku. I always love Count Dooku. Christopher Lee, rest in peace to that legend right there. Always was such a talented actor for that role, and he played him so well, and I love the character of Count Dooku. Seeing the character depicted so much in the Clone Wars was a really good story to me, and I still love it to this day, and it was really good. Count Dooku of Sereno at your service. Is that the Force I sense in you? Looking forward to this. My powers have doubled since the last time we met, Count. Good. Twice the pride, double the fall. Master Kenobi, you disappoint me. Master Yoda has you in such high esteem. Surely you can do better. Is that fear I sense in you, General? Is that fear I sense in you, General? Let's get him. It's because we played a lot of Battlefront 2 so much. A lot. We played a lot of them. A lot, pretty much. I have never been afraid of a thug with a gun. You would feel much more better with a banking clan. Ah, yes, young Skywalker. Ah, yes, young Skywalker. After 6 out of 2, I remember them. I don't remember every single one, but I can kind of remember plenty of them. Your powers have doubled since the last time we met. They met in some of season takes like 3 weeks ago or something. Yeah, pretty much. Battlefront 2, man. Yeah. Well, you're talking to a lot of people who have been here since Battlefront 2. In fact, Battlefront 2 2017 was my first main game. I started streaming back in 2018, seriously. I started streaming in 2015, didn't take it seriously, but when 2018 rolled around, I decided to get into it when my brother was doing it, when he was playing PUBG. And I've been playing it ever since, and it was one of my main games. After the content ended in 2019, I kind of took a break and moved on to other games, more variety, more seriously. But Battlefront 2 was my main. I still have Battlefront 2 2017 I would love to go back to, but the game just kind of died out. Maybe I'll go back to it someday in the future for some special occasion or something like that, but the good old days. Yeah, I haven't seen the trailer yet, but I saw the notification for it as well. I haven't seen the trailer yet. I got to take a look at it, but I saw the poster art for it. So they did Tales of the Jedi, Tales of the Empire, and now they're doing Tales of the Underworld, which sounds pretty honestly cool to me. I'm actually pretty excited to catch that. A lot of people were mixed about Tales of the Underworld of the Empire, which I think there's some understanding to it, because I think the focus on Vader in that too, and then some of the stories a little bit was kind of a little bit with some of their Tales of the Empire characters. I think Barriss Offee was the only one I would say I was more interested in a lot more, honestly, but nevertheless, though, I still enjoyed it a bit. But I'm excited about the Underworld part, because at least those characters like Ventress and Cad Bane and maybe some other bounty hunter characters would be more interesting, in my opinion, for a story like that. So I'm going to take my chance for that, at least, hopefully. As long as they don't fuck it up, we'll see what happens. I gotta give a review on that, so hopefully it does go well, and it will be pretty worthwhile. But I'm pretty excited about it. I can't wait to check it out. I'll probably look at the trailer. Actually, you know what? Here, you know what? Oh, no. Since you mentioned that, how about I pull it up and I can show you my reaction right now? How about we go watch it right now? How about that? Let's go take a look at it real quick. I'll put my character right here, and we'll go take a look at it real quick. We'll watch it real quick, and then we'll get back to... and then we'll get back to it in just a moment. Let me find it real quick. Go pull it up. We can look at the trailer real quick. Why not? Go pull it up. I can find it on Twitter real quick. I'll take a look. Battlefront 2 character main mine is Luke, Chewbacca, Sif, and Skylar Dooku. For my light side, my main lightsaber would probably have to be probably either Luke or Obi-Wan. And for my blaster, it would probably be pretty much either Finn or Han. For the dark side, lightsaber, definitely Vader or Dooku. For blaster, either Bosk or Iden Versio. Iden Versio was probably my biggest one. I did a lot. And between the droids, I would probably say I played a lot of BB-9E than I did play BB-8. So those were like my mains. I played a lot back in the day, a lot. I was really going off while playing BB-9E. Everyone just nicknamed me Darth Ball as a joke a lot whenever I was going crazy off like that shit. And it was pretty funny. My highest is Luke at 300. I don't know what my levels were on Xbox or on PC were. I never really grind a lot of levels. I didn't care for much. I feel like the max thing was just not, in my opinion, level 1000. But I mean, it was still pretty cool nevertheless, but let's see. Here's the trailer. Found it. I found the trailer. We can take a look at it real quick. But yeah, but I love playing those guys a lot. I was a very big player for that kind of stuff a lot.
Just do as I say.
Yeah, BB-8 was goated, but I played the hell out of BB-9. I was good.
Never can be too cautious with strangers out here. Then again, you're no stranger. Lady Ventress.
Hey, Ventress.
We got a problem here. Just saw him right in.
Oh, May 4th, nice. Cad Bane, yep.
What's the situation?
He was your best friend.
Things have changed. You took everything from me.
Oh, he's like a friend of his. Oh, I thought...
Who are you?
I was Count Dooku's lead assassin. I don't want that life anymore.
Yeah, it's the Clone Wars animation, which I do love a lot. I still love the Clone Wars animation style. It's still really good.
Bane? No one needs to die.
Yeah, it looks like a new Inquisitor.
You're gonna pay for what you did.
This revenge, I hope it was worth it.
Ooh.
It will be.
A very young Cat Bane and stuff like that, too, which is pretty cool. May 4th. That is conveniently right on Star Wars Day. That's yeah, that is crazy right there. That's awesome, but not bad though. That's cool. I think it's gonna be pretty cool. I mean, I hope they at least get the story pretty interesting. I mean, I think the story might be pretty cool, so hopefully they keep it right. But yeah, that looks pretty nice. That looks pretty cool. And I'm looking forward to it. Maybe it'll do better than what it did with the Empire one. So we'll see how that plays out. I mean, I'm interested to see where that kind of plays out. So hopefully it'll be pretty worth it. The only thing that is that we know Bane is in Book of Boba Fett and Ventress in Bad Batch, but this could be post. Yeah, it's definitely got to be at least. Most likely, like it probably at least. Well, first of all, we don't know what happens to Ventress during the original trilogy, since they technically retcon her death in the Disciples related book. They retcon it, so she still lives. So we don't know what it is, but who knows where that takes place. If it takes place after or before they ran into the Bad Batch and the planet right there. Yeah, Dark Disciples. So they retcon that at her death right there. So we don't know what happens during the trilogy. We don't know if that takes place after the Bad Batch so much. So we don't know what's going to happen to her adventure so far. As for Cad Bane, well, the only bits we know is that, yes, he was in Bad Batch taking care of some moments right there with the Bad Batch and Omega. And we do know that he dies in Book of Boba Fett, as we know. I mean, he ends up with Boba and stuff like that. So who knows what else could, if that, but by the look of it, that look right there of that past, it looked more like a past self, like he was very young. So like way before like maybe the Clone Wars kicked off or even the movies. So it must be a very young Cad Bane who we're seeing his past, and most likely something he's done that got him getting vengeance. Maybe, and I saw it look like a family, so maybe something happened to his family and he's getting revenge for it stuff, and it sounds like a friend of his trying to persuade him away from that kind of mindset, and unfortunately that took him where he is or something like that. It looked like it to me. I mean, who knows? We got to see where that plays out, but I'm interested to find out. I will be watching carefully about it. I'm going to be watching that for sure. I am intrigued by this.
There, good as new.
Okay, some more missions right here. I'll grab that. Okay, recover some shipments. Okay, so I gotta recover some stuff. I'm gonna go see you in 20 minutes. I mean, no problem, General Paul. No problem, man. Go do what you gotta do. I appreciate you for stopping by still at least and hang out with us. You gotta go do what you gotta do, and I appreciate the Star Wars stuff, man. And may the Force be with you, my dude. It might take a while for us, and we usually make it last long so people can have a chance to get in. And don't worry, though. Once it ends, you'll automatically get your pizza slices. So it's automatic if you win it, so you'll see it pop up. That shit lasts longer than I do in bed. Oof, man. That's a roast. Ouch, man. Ouch. Relabel same air dye. All right, take care, Gerald, bro. Yes, I've seen it. I've seen the live stream. The full live stream before the stream, and I saw the cool release trailer. They did really good with the trailer. I thought it looked pretty cool, and I saw a bit of the girl, the character they're doing for skin. You know, the chick with the purple hair, Reese. I saw her right there. I saw the skin right there. I thought she looked pretty cool. Not bad though. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, right. Kamishiro. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I think the chapter's shaping pretty cool. I might not buy it too seriously because, you know, me being inactive with DBD here and there, and I'm not a big anime fan a lot, but I might still get around to it at some point. I might still get it at least, because that's still at least a DLC I might try, because I actually genuinely enjoyed playing as him during the PTB, those streams we did last month. Not gonna lie, the playing as Kaneki, it was pretty fun playing as him. I thought it was really fun to play, so I definitely might have to maybe get the chapter at some point, at least so I can have them as a list choose for anyone who requests any killers, you know? Because it was generally really fun. I had a good time playing as him. I gotta find a lot of these crates real quick for the challenge. For this mission. Okay. 3 more to go. Poor odds, my man received his 5th. Where would you put this kill on the tier list question? Oh my goodness. Well, why do people keep on doing that shit to him every time? Why do you keep asking him that right now? Like, if he's... Like, I've made tier lists, but like plenty of times before. But like, even I probably should say, hey guys, I've done it before many times. Can you guys like chill off, telling me where I would put in a tier list, just in case? Because I mean, it's only been like at least like a whole, like literally, it's been like a day since you last asked me that question, and I still can't get a break from it. I've already given you my decision. Give me a few months, if not a year, to make a different decision. Karen, you know, there's updates. You know, there's like different killer updates. You know. But yeah, that's unfortunate, though. I haven't done a tier maker in a while, honestly. There's a lot of tier maker ideas I'm looking for maybe we can do in the future. The one I actually remember, speaking of DBD, I know I mentioned is doing DBD chase music rating. I've still got to do like a rating on that, probably, if anyone does request that in the future again. But that's definitely something in mind. I definitely probably would like to attempt, probably, because chase music is always so interesting to rate out a lot sometimes. Yeah, we're still waiting for that. The 9th anniversary is coming up, so we should be hearing some information on that very soon. And when it does, be ready for it. So, all in good time, man. All in good time. And we will see it. Get some information. I'll probably be back after that. I'm going to try to really be active back on DBD. So I'm going to make sure maybe next week I'll put it on the schedule again. And I'll put it in the polls, too, if anyone wants me to do it a second time, you know. So, that got canceled? No! Nah, he's kidding. It didn't get canceled. If it got canceled right there, people would be pissed. Pissed specifically at Scott right there. Being very pissed at Scott Kaufman.
You'll live.
I gotta put away some stuff in my ship later on. Not only that, though, I think I got some cartel coins for a while. I need to go like spend them for some cosmetics I still want to get very soon. I got like I got 1,500 sitting there. I have enough to probably go get some more of my cosmetics I've been planning in mind. So I gotta take my notes later on and try to do that at some point. Go take care of that. Someone was right here. I didn't see it. I gotta pull up my preferences. I'm turn on my music a bit more. By the way, DVD is switching to a Fortnite style questing where you can do any quest at a trial, not just one. Oh, really? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I didn't get look into it too much often, but I think I remember something like that. Yeah. So okay, so it's gonna be like so that means you can that means you could do any quest you want no matter what it is. You don't have to just select one trial at a time. Quest. You can just do any one you want, and you just gotta do while during any trial, and it will complete it for you. Which I think that's actually a pretty good idea to do that. Make it easier for the grind. So hell, maybe it gives me more reason to go back to it, play more because I've been trying to grind that shit. So I'm actually been planning to get a lot of that stuff and then read the lore a lot as possible. You know what I mean? It's a lot, but you know what I mean. I'll get everything so I can read all the lore pages and stuff like that. That's good though. The grind will hopefully be a little more easier now. I'm just standing right by this guy.
Red team, come in. This is Vice Commandant Brevin. We've scanned heavy fire in your zone. Status report.
You kidnapped a harmless scientist. If you want to avoid another fight, let her go.
We didn't kidnap anyone, Jedi. We arrested a subversive. You're outnumbered by troops who have run ops in 30 systems. Our victory rate is 100%. You got lucky this time. It won't happen again.
Interesting. All right, we better head back right there. All right, let's see. Let's get out of here. Oh shit. Damn it. No problem, Amy. All good, my dude. Do what you gotta do. No worries.
You'll live. There, good as new.
Okay, there you go. Hello.
You should have taken the hint. I command the regulators, and I've got plenty of reinforcements to throw your way. Now they're angry.
This won't end well for you. Surrender and turn over the scientist.
Regulators don't take orders from Jedi.
Ooh, I pissed him off, man.
Prosk, you read? We sliced the Merc's comm network. Hearing all kinds of interesting chatter. Whatever you're doing, it's paying off. The mercs have pulled back. The landing zone's all ours.
Dig in and be ready in case they come back.
Yep.
Understood. We'll keep listening to the mercs' bellyache too. Might learn something we can use. Keep up the pressure.
All right, nice. Good shit. Where now? Okay, different territory we're going to. All right. So we got to access the regulator prison database and get the scientists. Okay, we're entering some different territory we haven't visited yet, so. Gotta take a left here. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Allergies. Ooh.
Prost, come in. We've taken out multiple regulator camps. Still no sign of Lambda.
Scouts report you've got those mercenaries chasing their own tails. Lambda has to be nearby. I'll take some men out and cover more ground.
Okay. Good luck. Be safe.
Think you're clever? Killing my people? Slicing our comm channel? Every time you hit us, the Hutts crack down even harder on the nice people of McKeb. They're dying because of you.
You're supposed to protect McKeb, but you sold out to the Hutts. How much are they paying you to execute innocent people?
Enough, obviously. Make your peace while you can.
Yeah, oh yeah, I'll make sure I'll make my peace, and I'll make sure you have your dues too. We'll show him who's boss. Oh, I need to go back this way. I'll show him who's boss, trust me. Oop, got them both. Nice. Okay, there's a bridge down below. There's a bridge.
You'll live.
Nice, got him. All right, where's the machines? Over here somewhere. Oh, jeez, careful, don't get stuck. Ah, right here. Get these guys right here too. Ah, stun me, you. There we go, got him. All right, machine. Interact with it.
Prost, do you read? Another camp down and still no Lambda. Any luck on your end?
Hang on. Getting a distress call. It's her. Patching through.
Blast, is this stupid thing working? Hello? Hello?
We read you, Lambda. Your uncle sent a rescue team. The Republic's here. Look.
Shalem didn't send more?
Huh.
We're enough. Give us your coordinates and we'll get you to safety.
My guards abandoned their posts and left me alone. You must be the murdering scum they went after. I broke free and ran to the nearest quake shelter. I'm the only person here. Sending you coordinates.
Don't move. The Mesa is crawling with regulators. Stay put and let us come get you.
I'm not setting foot out there.
Okay,
Wait,
good.
What was that noise? Is that on your end?
Uh-oh.
Lost her. They're blocking her signal. My team's close to that quake shelter. Meet you there.
All right, meet you there. She's in trouble. We gotta help her out big time. She looks like she's in deep doo-doo now. He's in deep doo-doo. Deep doo-doo now. All right, so she's over here by this quake shelter. All right, she's in here. Oh, I hear something going on. Shit.
You got a lot of my friends killed today. Grevin said I could return the favor.
She's coming with me. Let her go and walk away. It's your only chance.
We're already earning enough from this job to retire. Once you're dead, we can do it in style.
Oh shit.
The shelter's collapsing! We have to get out!
If the huts don't kill you, the groundquakes will. Surrender and we'll lead you to safety.
Kill them!
Jesus. All right, wanna go?
You'll live.
Get him. Nice, got him.
Next time we stop.
Dr. Lambda.
The shelter's coming down! Can we leave already?
Follow me.
I didn't come all this way to die. Let's go.
Come on. Time to get out. Yeah, they're foolish. They chose their own demise.
There's never been a groundquake like that in McKeb's history. Geologic instability has increased 1,000-fold since the Hutt takeover. Seismic readings and core stability fluctuations both indicate impending catastrophe. These groundquakes are the direct result of Hutt deep core mining that's going to destroy McKeb.
When you say destroy McKeb, I assume that means more than your tourist trade.
The fireworks will be a great crowd pleaser, but only if the crowds are in orbit. Every scrap of data I collected here proves the Hutt cartel's deep drilling has destabilized McKeb. These groundquakes are only the start. Entire mesas will collapse. After that, gravitational decay will strip away the atmosphere, kill everything. McKeb will become totally uninhabitable.
If we shut down the cartel's mining operations, would that save McKeb?
It'll only slow the inevitable. We need a better solution. I think there's a way to save McKeb, but I need you to work with me. I'll warn you now. I'm snappish. Everyone says so. It's not personal.
Fair enough.
I'd say you're handling yourself just fine under the circumstances.
My family is full of politicians. They say this is my way of rebelling. Did I mention I'm the one who convinced Uncle Shalem to contact the Republic? You're welcome.
You made it! We followed Prosk's signal and... Where's Prosk?
I'm sorry. He didn't. He's gone.
He gave his life saving Lenda. The best way to honor that sacrifice is by continuing the fight.
I know. I will. We'll get her back to Shalem. There's a clear path back to the landing zone thanks to you.
Meet me at Uncle Shalem's office. We need to figure out a plan. Fast.
We gotta figure out something. So we can save McKeb before he gets destabilized completely. Alright, let's see. We gotta get back over there. Okay, let's fast travel and get back over here. There's more I gotta still explore many different locations, but I'll probably do that at some later point, probably.
Nice view. Kind of makes you homesick for Tython.
Alright, let's see. Let's go ahead and let me sell some stuff real quick. I need to go to sell some stuff real quick. I guess probably because this is very depressing right here that we're dealing with, so pretty much it just fits the narrative. Just fits the theme, you know?
You are fit for duty. Return to your post. Vehicle pads are currently open for business.
I think there's a heroic mission I missed that, but I'm gonna ignore them for a little bit just so we can keep enjoying the main story a little bit more. Some side mission I'll do, but I'm gonna focus on the main story stuff at least. Go. All right, let's go speak to Shalima Vesta. Let them know. Talk about we could. Oh, what the? Oh, the place is all destroyed. What the hell happened? What happened here?
This is nothing, Uncle. I've run the numbers.
Oh, it's because of the earthquake, probably. What?
Maybe
Jeez.
less. And your office is at the bottom of a sinkhole.
At least your expensive education has finally amounted to something.
Told you I'd repay that loan. Bet you're wishing you'd listened to me sooner. Not dismissed me as a loudmouth conservationist.
Master Jedi, Lambda told me of your incredible rescue. Words cannot convey my thanks. We suspected McKeb was becoming unstable, but I had no idea things were this bad. We never should have let the Hutt cartel establish their mining operation.
Lambda mentioned that there's a way to stop this disaster. What is it?
The regulators who held me hostage were a chatty bunch. Mostly filthy language and bragging about their blasters, but the leader said something interesting. He mentioned Project Failsafe, a Hutt emergency plan if their mining went wrong. That mercenary believed the Hutts have something to instantly stabilize McKeb.
Did this mercenary say anything else about Project Failsafe? Where it is, how it works?
The conversation dried up when you started attacking their camps. Not that I'm ungrateful.
Millions could die while we wait for the Hutts to act. We need to claim Project Failsafe for ourselves before it's too late.
Talos City, the Hutt Embassy database.
Ilasof's right. Data on Project Failsafe would be stored in the Hutt Embassy's
So we gotta get to the Hutt
Talos
Embassy.
City. Unfortunately, that's under cartel control. We need Chief Hercule, Talos City's former security commander. He and a few loyal men have a hidden camp outside the city. They'll get you inside the city and embassy.
Let's get moving then.
Now, tell Chief Hercule to get ready.
The Hutts control Talos City and the surrounding area. They'll have to land a shuttle in the countryside. Expect plenty of regulators. Chief Hercule's camp is hidden at these coordinates.
Don't die. You're all we've got.
I'll try not to. Alright, some extra stuff right here, which I'm not worried about much, so I'm just gonna take whatever. There you go. Oh, nice. There we go. Cool. Alright. So let's see. So our mission we gotta do is we gotta report to Chief Hercule so we can figure out how to find out about Project Failsafe. And we can hopefully get in there and do our thing right there.
I'll teach you what I know. For the right price.
I still haven't learned anything about these different little abilities. Yeah, I haven't learned anything about that, but I'm not worried about much. All right, let's go. Let's get over to our destination real quick.
Vehicle pads are currently open for business.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back real quick. I need to go give myself a little snack real quick. I'll be right back real quick. Alright, I'm back, guys. I just got myself some gushers. I was just talking to my parents a little bit. They were hanging out watching news stuff. My dad got home. And I ask, am I wearing sneakers at the moment, or am I something? No, yeah, I'm wearing something like I'm wearing some shoes here. Hold on. Yeah, I can show you a good look. I wear these bad boys right here. Oyukai. And yeah, they're kind of like a little, they're not like, I guess they're kind of like more like casual walking shoes. Not sneakers, whatever. I do have some actual sneakers I use for real here. Hold on, I can show you for fun. Bad boys I have right here. Some good old, I have some Skechers, which is pretty cool. Oh, I mean, very soon or later, I'm gonna have to take a look. Gotta keep an eye out if I start like not fitting them anymore. I gotta keep an eye out if like, my feet get too big. They still fit me comfortably so far, but I gotta be ready in case it doesn't fit me soon. Then when it does, I'll have to replace them, get some new shoes. So, nope, just gotta be ready when stuff changes, you know? Be ready for that. But yeah, those are my shoes I have. Have I ever streamed Jedi Fallen Order? Yeah, I've streamed. Yeah, I streamed Jedi Fallen Order back when I was still on Xbox, and we streamed Jedi Survivor twice. We did. I mean, we did them both twice. So I did Jedi Fallen Order a while ago back when I was still on Xbox. Did it for the main story, and then did it again on the hardest difficulty. And then we did Jedi Survivor again when it came out during its convulsive moment of bad performance issues, and then we did it again on the hardest difficulty again as well. I will probably do the same one when the next one comes out, because I know Respawn's working on the next one, which I think is the final one, right? What size shoes? I think I'm a 9. I think I'm a 9 or something. You usually don't know. Oh, I remember when I last checked. I think I was a 9. I think I was 9. I think, but. Can't remember, but yeah, I think it was like a 9. You're size 13? I got some very small feet grip. I got some very small grippers than compared to a lot of you guys. You know what they say, big feet. Oh no. Oh no.
Sir, I've asked Chief Hercwell 3 times. They can't spare anyone. Will you please come back now?
Nah, it's practically cozy out here. So Hercwell's men aren't an option. There's gotta be someone else back there with you. Use your eyes, Cash. There's a Jedi right there, Master Jedi. Can we have a minute? Cash Zarin, Logistics Specialist Tefani.
Bigfoot game,
the Protectors, Republic MedCorps, 2nd Battalion. Official evacuation forces for frightened civilians everywhere.
Nice to see a friendly face in this chaos. How can I help you, Tefani?
And everyone says Jedi are cold. For starters, we could use that lightsaber of yours. Big seismic event coming up. We're talking big enough to devour Talau City. Gotta get those people out now if we're gonna beat the clock. Problem is, Talau City's on lockdown. The Hutts have turned all the keys.
You mean don't you that? Oh.
Street patrol. I think one of them's eyeing me now.
Keep your head down and don't engage. I'll be there as quick as I can.
No, I'm fine. Me and a couple scouts got ourselves a nice piece of cover. The regulators aren't a problem for me. They're a problem for our evac. They're sitting guard on some buildings at the corner of Ground Quake and Epicenter. If the quake hits where the buildings are still full, well, it'll definitely lower the property values. We need the mercs out of our way so we can evacuate.
Just point me towards the buildings. Those mercs will be history.
I'll transmit you coordinates as soon as the seismic scan.
Wait. Who's that? Wait, whose face is that right there?
Onto something.
Wait, whose face is that in me right there? Wait, who's that right there? He looks awfully familiar. I just can't tell who it was right there. That face looks like someone I think I recognize.
The speeder's ready. Our reinforcements will clear the mercs and get inside the buildings. Once you're in, hit the
That face,
emergency
dude.
alarm.
That smirk face. I can't remember whose face that was, but I think I swear I think I remember. Just don't know what it was. Oh, he's a Hungarian streamer, so I doubt. Okay. He looked awfully familiar. I thought I recognized that face, and with that, you know, there's. I guess he looks like someone I thought I recognized.
I'm usually on the front lines. It's rare I get to rescue civilians.
Captain's always looking for new recruits.
Here are the coordinates. Speeders are fueled up and ready to go. We'll be in position when you are.
Come out on my 95-month sub streak there. Nice. Get it, dude. Get it.
Chief Hirkwell, Shalem Avesta sent us. He says you know a way into the Hutt embassy.
If I'd known a Jedi war hero was coming, I'd have cleaned myself up and made some lunch. Hutt embassy's locked up tight. Used to have a fancy-pants bureaucrat helping us inside, Representative Eklund, but he's gone quiet. Probably dead. Good news is, the cartel hasn't changed anything at their embassy. Got the same turrets, droids, passcodes I set up for them. Lazy Hutts.
When this is all over, we'll have to thank the Hutts for making our job simple.
They may be stupid, but they're still pretty good at killing folks. You want inside the Hutt embassy, you'll have to finesse 3 layers of security. First layer is heavy turrets in the courtyard. The only good thing to come out of these groundquakes is that they expose the turret power generators. Overload those, and turrets lose their punch.
Disable the turret power generators so we don't get torched on the way in. And then?
Security layer 2 is the embassy's main door. 3 meters of reinforced durasteel. Even a lightsaber would take hours to cut through. But the door will unlock for a diplomatic passcode. You can generate one by accessing the government building secure terminal.
Get inside the government building, slice the secure terminal for a passcode, and get out. Next.
Last but not least are the security droids. Top-of-the-line Arcanian models. Nasty disposition. Shoot intruders on sight. Good news is they can be reprogrammed. The droid control station in my old security HQ will do the trick.
All right, so think plan.
We could use some allies. Those droids will do nicely. We'll take it from here, Chief.
Those droids will do
Hit
nicely.
those objectives, and I guarantee you'll get inside the embassy. Whether you find
They're droids. They're not allowed
here.
here.
Matter.
We don't
If
have their
Representative Eklund's still alive, maybe help him escape. He's a fuss budget, but basically all right. I'll keep a comm channel open when I can.
All right. Okay, so we got to go disable the turret power generators, generate diplomatic passcode, and free program security so we can get inside and get what we need for Project Failsafe. And then we also got to go help out and trigger the evacuation alarm and so we can try to hopefully help out whoever's in trouble. We get over there and help them out if we can. Okay, let's go.
You're fine. Go. Nice.
All right, that's one down. I see another mission nearby I can get to as well, if I can get to it. Small ginks. Small ginks, man. There's a ginks in here. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna take a little swim. Alright, what do we got? Download civilian and interment data. Okay. There we go, got him. Okay, let me go ahead and take care of this real quick. Wait, what's over here? Download this real quick. You. Nice. His body's flowing, oh my goodness. He's flying. Okay, got that. See a droid right here. Can I get up here? Damn. Let's see. Talk to him. I'll grab that. Thank you very much. Defeat Tal's regular forces. Okay. There's a staircase. I didn't realize I was there, but that's fine. I'll take it. Okay, number 3. Okay, number 4. Oh, we're not done here yet. Number 5. Okay. Okay, that should be the last 10 data pads. So we got that done. Nice. Good ship. Welcome back, General Pro. Welcome in, buddy. There we go. Nice. All right, anything else? Destroyed shield turret bunkers. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta evacuate the district still. There's like another doorway. Okay, there's another doorway right there. I'm gonna go get that real quick. Excuse me, I gotta evacuate real quick. Evacuates. There you go. All right, now to evacuate District 3 and defeat some more Talon forces. Oh, what happened here? What's going on?
Okay, last building. Come on, everyone. Single file. Not too fast, not too slow either.
Get your hands off me, blasted Republic interlopers. I know my rights. I'm not going anywhere.
Well, I'll be a Wookiee's uncle. I knew we'd find your building sooner or later. It's Roop, isn't it?
Why? Gonna steal my identity too?
Roop and his family are old friends. They send the Protectors strongly worded holo messages before every McCab evac. Seems the Hutts promised them bonus pay if they stayed inside. Roop here thinks we're trying to cheat him out of his credits.
The Protectors are an official Republic unit. They perform evacuations like this all the time.
The perfect front for a gang of looters and thieves.
He's got you
Ranked my 3 favorite Star Wars
The rest of
planets.
you can cut and run if you like. But me and mine are staying
Best
right
Spin
here.
is my #1 favorite. I'd probably say because I love Cloud City. I think it's beautiful stuff like that.
One of the speeders will have
Second
a
will probably
pad on the
be
way
Coruscant because I love the
Drop 'em down, will
cityscape
ya?
like that.
Or
Pretty
grab
much,
'em.
it was always really
Good
cool.
for it.
And for my 3rd favorite planet,
You show me an order from Vice Commandant Grevin,
let's
my
see,
foreman, or Taboro himself. Otherwise, I'm not moving.
There's no more time to argue about this. What will it take
I'm
to
trying to
make
think of my
you
third
leave this
planet.
building?
Probably
I want my
maybe.
bonus. Unless you're ready
Yeah,
to
probably maybe my Tatooine for its for the classic right there completely. I always thought Tatooine was pretty good.
The Republic will compensate you for your lost bonus pay, whatever percentage you want.
All right, how about a little now to prove it? Wow, you weren't kidding. Doesn't matter to me where the creds come from. Point me towards the exit.
That's probably my 3 favorite planets, I would say. I like a lot of planets, though. They're all pretty cool. Lots of planets I enjoy. Okay, so I do feel more of the forces. Jacob, I love the small members here. Lowfall, I like the Grassland Temple. Yeah, Lowfall, I've always forgot to mention it. Yeah, actually, Lowfall would probably be my 3rd pick instead of Tatooine, actually. Lowfall for its pleasantry, but Tatooine's just a classic. Yeah, Yavin 4 is also pretty good. Yeah, a lot of good classics. Hoth is also, too. I love Hoth. Hoth is also a classic there, too. Beginning of Empire Strikes Back, seen those AT-ATs. Yeah. Always really dope. Always really cool indeed.
You'll live.
Those are also some really good choices, too. Really good choices. Yes, Alderaan. Okay, heroic area, gotta be careful. I'm in a bad place right now, gotta be careful. Okay, I guess I gotta destroy some stuff here. Careful. Oh, geez, look out. Okay, I'm getting my ass handed right now. Damn it. I got my ass handed right there. Yeah, it's a heroic area, so I'm in a pretty tough area right now on my own. All right, let me go back and so I can recover my health and everything. I definitely need to recover my health.
You'll live.
There you go. All right, let's see if we can go try that again. Maybe see if we can go against this guy. There we go. There we go, much better. Favorite theme song? There's a lot of good music in Star Wars. It's hard for me to say a favorite. I mean, probably the most best one I would say that a lot of people probably like is between Duel of Fates or Battle of the Heroes. Another one I can think of is Yoda's theme. I also like the theme that plays between Vader and Luke at the end of Return of the Jedi. That's very emotional. Best Been Cloud City's theme, especially Escape from Cloud City. Escape from Cloud City was probably one of my favorites personally, right there. And then obviously the signature Star Wars theme is always the best. Destroy 2 shield turret bunkers. What, did I destroy these things right here? What did I break? Okay, no, maybe not. Maybe it says bunkers, so it must be something to do. Yeah, Django's theme has been pretty good too. I love Django. Worst Star Wars movie, Last Jedi for you? I'd probably say Last Jedi. Luke's turned into a crazy old hermit, all because of almost killing his nephew in a fit of anger right there. Realizing the dark side was kind of weird. The death of Snoke and changing him out with Palpatine's return was kind of iffy. And the story just felt off-putting for me for a lot of different things right there, though, so I didn't like it. A lot of people say Rise of Skywalker, and there were some issues with Rise of Skywalker, Palpatine returning, Palpatine being the grandfather of Rey, and literally, and yeah, it was kind of very iffy on some parts where there's so, but it was not bad. I enjoyed the Battle of Exegol. I enjoyed some bits of some of the characters, stuff like that, and I also really enjoyed a little bit of some of the epic cool scenes and moments too as well. Besides on top of that, and then the ending part, seeing Rey with the lightsaber part was always pretty cool too as well. So I thought it was pretty dope, but that was just my opinion though. I mean, a lot of people didn't like the whole Rey Skywalker thing, which I can understand. I mean, I mostly just kind of just say just get used to it because again, Palpatine. I mean, it is a lesson to teach you that it's not that you don't have to fall in your blood, but a lot of people just hated the fact that she took the form of Skywalker just because of away from Palpatine and just couldn't just stick to just accepting it or something like that, or maybe just say just Rey or whatever. So I can understand some points, but yeah, I mean, like, Rise of Skywalker was like all right for me, but it was not the best. But Last Jedi was the worst in my opinion. I hate the Last Jedi. He needs to subvert expectations. It was Palpatine because they killed Snoke and J. Abrams needed the final replacement. Yeah, but they could have like kept Snoke around as an actual character, as an actual new idea instead of just being another clone. It was so iffy about that decision. Never really was a big fan of it and still didn't like that, in my opinion. Hell, even his return in Legends to me wasn't that great in my opinion either. I mean, I thought his return was kind of like alright and cooler, but like then the Rise of Skywalker one, but it was still to me just like I don't consider it my most favorite. I still prefer Rise of Skywalker. Force Awakens to me, I always say I don't like as much because it felt like it was a rehash of New Hope. There's too many similarities to A New Hope a lot, so it just kind of felt lamed out to me. There's no sequel trilogy in Buzzing Sing. Yeah. You like Last Jedi? I personally think it was shitty in my opinion, though, but that's just in my opinion, though. Books, that is my answer. Read the books. Well, yeah, of course. I know. Read the books. They give you some information, stuff like that. But But like again, though, even when you read the books very much, it's still like not real. It's at least still there was some understandable points to the story that many of the authors of the books at least come to mind with stuff like that. It just felt like Disney
Last
gave
Jedi
too
was my
many.
favorite. It's the best movie
There was
ever
like
made.
there was like too many
This is
different
pizza
like
talking.
different decision right now of like different like people being chosen in the movie. J.J. Abrams, Ryan Johnson, just too many heads going through the script a lot. So that's just why it just ruined it completely. Even if they did brought back Palpatine, but they just if they just kept their head straight on when they were doing that shit and making it happen, I probably wouldn't say that. I mean, because again though, Palpatine's still a cool character. Just I didn't really want him honestly. I just didn't want him, but if they just did it well enough without too many heads with all the different scripts, I probably wouldn't be so pissed off by that, you know? I saw you type that stuff, my goodness. Rogue One was probably it's probably one of my best spin-off movies. I actually enjoyed Rogue One. I personally enjoyed Rogue One. I love Chirrut. Chirrut Way is one of my personal favorite characters. I love Chirrut. I love him. I'm one with the Force with me. I'm one with the Force with me. I'm one with the Force with me. I'm one with the Force. Okay, I don't know where this shield generator stuff is. I haven't gotten any indication. Oh, is it this stuff? Oh, wait. Oh, there you go. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Figure that one out. They fly now? They fly now. Yo, what's up, Ravage? Welcome in, buddy. I'm gonna play this more. I mean, I definitely enjoying it from my first time getting on it since we started like last year, and I've been having way too much fun. I've been having way too much fun playing this game. It is really fun. It has been quite a doozy of a game, so you're not wrong about that. I definitely will be playing this more for sure. I've definitely been enjoying this a lot. Best Star Wars scene is in this Star Wars episode 9 where Claws fixed the thought. It can't be. I mean, I'm subbed to it once, so I'm getting back on it and grind more on this when I get my time. I'm on playing WoW again at the moment. Ah, nice. I hear that. Yeah, I started playing SWTOR last year during May 4th. I decided to get into it because I wanted to try to play some MMOs, try to get into it. And I've been having way too much fun. I started subscribing recently this year, and I've been having really a lot of fun, honestly. It's been quite a doozy of a game to play because I love Star Wars, and just enjoying this gameplay. It's pretty good right there. Just trying to do a little achievement grind, Steam achievement grinding, and just enjoy the story and have some fun. It's been really fun. It's been really good. Very much for sure, Ravage. Very much. I only sub because you only have to sub once. You won't have to sub again. Oh, yeah, of course. Obviously, of course. I'm only still continuing it because I'm getting all the cartel points and I get some small other benefits here and there, you know. So since I'm actually playing the game a lot, I'm definitely gonna be grinding a lot. If I stop playing it, I will of course unsub, obviously, to save the money. And then I'll just, when I come back, if I decide if I'm gonna be active a bit more, I'll resub again. If I'm not, I'll just stick to just doing the DLC. So. I hear that. I never played WoW, but I know some friends I know who love WoW a lot. Really good friends I know, pretty much. I know how much that's a very big MMO. I'm kind of just enjoying this mostly, but if I decide to get more, maybe I'll expand my horizon a bit more and explore, you know? There we go. Okay. Splice, tallow, regulator, comm stations. Okay. Get this dude. Get him. Get him now. Kill him. There we go. He's dead. Here's 7 SWTOR. Nice, dude. I'm starting off as a Jedi, and after we do finish most of the other DLC story stuff, if I ever finish most of the stuff, I'll probably maybe someday plan to never play through and do either. I'm kind of thinking of doing a Sith, which is my first guaranteed one, a bounty hunter or smuggler, somehow, maybe like a trooper. I'm thinking on that, but those are kind of like pretty much my ideas I'll probably think about, but there's so many you could do, so I got all the time I need to figure out what I want to do, so yeah. You remember Prime Twitch BF2 community? Prime Twitch? I don't think I remember, General Pro. I don't think I remember Prime Twitch BF2 community. Or do you mean like you're talking about like if I remember the Twitch community of the Battlefront 2 in its prime? Is that what you're talking about? Like the Twitch community in its prime back in Battlefront 2? Yes, I do remember plenty of people. I know it's been a while though, but yeah. I have a Jedi, but I had to move over to the Sith where all my homies were at. Gotcha, I hear that. I hear you. Yeah, most of them are not streaming anymore. Many of them have moved on to other games, I know. Yeah, there were plenty of people I knew that were crazy in his prime playing BF2. Now most of them have just moved on to other games. Model Rivals, DBD. Any people on? Nope. I mean, sometimes maybe every now and then I might get back on it just to go have a little fun with it, but the game's content ending kind of slowed it down a bit, so there's no reason for me to get back to it. Yeah, Sea of Thieves as well, too. I enjoyed that. I played a game about it, too, although I stopped because I just kind of got lamed out playing on my own most of the time. Not many people hopped on, so... And I didn't like playing on my own a lot because every time I ran to the game, it was always so annoying running to players who just completely wreck you like that. So easily when you're on your own, you have no way to defend yourself. I'm a very chill dude very much when it comes to that game because I'm just trying to explore the islands and do the treasure and have fun a bit. I know the game has a single player option now, which is nice. So if I decide if I wanted to get Sea of Thieves again on Steam and just do that, I would have to do the single player stuff or get on that just to do the non-PvP thing and just have fun exploring the stuff, do the DLCs, etc. I was there when the whole Pirates of the Caribbean collab began, which was pretty fun. Yeah, Serp switched to Sea of Thieves with a really big man of that, though he stopped doing it now. He's no longer streaming anymore. I think he's doing, I don't know if he's even doing any content anymore. I think he's moved on. He move on to other stuff in life right now, you know, he's got the wife and stuff like that, so. Well, I think he's taking a permanent break. I think he's really just kind of done for a little while. I think he swapped the YouTube content he mentioned, but I haven't heard from after that. I think he even changed his branding name. I think he's no longer Serpent. I think he's like something else. Can't remember, but it's been a hot minute though since I last talked with him, but I hope he's doing all right. I think Warrior, he's still active on Twitter. I've seen him active from time to time, but he's no longer doing a lot of content. Boba, Mr. Jesh, I haven't heard him in a while. I think he's also been taking a long break, but I hope he's doing all right.
You'll live.
Oh yeah, Warrior is a Giga Chad. I love Warrior. I rated him a couple times. He's awesome to hang out with. He's one of the big Giga Chads. Big shouts to my boy brother. He was amazing to hang out with. He was very kind, and he loves Star Wars and was passionate about the lore and stuff like that. He was amazing. So, much respect to him, man. Much respect. He was very respectful. I Whisper. I don't think I remember I Whisper. I don't think I submitted I Whisper before, but yeah. I heard she went out with her abusing gangs, and that's why she distracted herself from the BO community.
Are you seeing this thing? The transport that's blocking out the sun?
I pretty much don't know the guys. I Whisper, so I wouldn't believe the rumors if I could. Big ship coming in. Alright, I guess they're fighting against a threat here to come. Yeah, I haven't seen Kyle Marks either. He was also really good at chat right there. I haven't seen him in a while. I guess he's been busy with life too. I assume I'm only gonna assume everyone who has gone absent is probably life stuff, you know. Some people just find that their streaming careers that's not doing very well. They can't push in a lot, so they just kind of moved on, you know. It's understandable though. Streaming's not always for everyone. It can be very tricky to get like something going on, even if you get some big. So people just kind of move on what they want, you know. Oh yeah, I know Walt. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember Walt. I remember. Yeah, he had many dogs. I remember that. I haven't checked him out in a while though. He streamed. Oh, he streamed FIFA twice and disappeared again. Yeesh. Oh, he used to modball. Oh yeah, I remember. He used to. Yeah, that's actually one thing though. If honestly, that's only one thing I want. It's anyone's choice how they feel, but I feel like kind of it's iffy the fact that most of the people who we knew when they left like that, like Wald and Karl Marx, they don't say any reason about like, oh, what their reason is. Like, I'm going apps because of reason. I just feel comfortable that way. They don't tell you, even if your friends or mods with them. If I were getting off for a bit, I would have let everyone know my mods if possible. I would have let everyone know in my Discord server and let everyone know that hey, I'm kind of taking a break for a while, you know. I think it's just kind of iffy the fact that they just go silent on you. Especially mods, just like you gotta like at least let everyone your friends know about that. Yeah, Wally got married, yeah, but like still though, like could have mentioned like, hey guys, I'm gonna be taking a very big leap of absence from streaming and just don't feel like doing it anymore. I got busy stuff live, but I wish you all the best of luck, my mods. I love you all and blah blah blah. You know, just do something like that. If we just did that pretty much, but not saying that that's like making him a bad person or something like that. Just sometimes you can't. If you go on a hiatus like that, just completely just ghost everyone you know like that for being active quite a bit. It kind of makes things a little iffy, but you know. Heath Bar, I haven't seen him in a while. Actually, another person I've been seeing before that stopped from time to time. I saw two people come by me. I saw Coach Vader and Larry Dickman stop by too. Larry's doing all right, doing his own thing, and Coach Vader was in here like a couple streams back when I was doing SWTOR, talking to me about some Star Wars. We were hanging out together. Yeah, I turned into a nostalgia night, brother. He's doing all right. He's been just busy with the TikTok content, focusing on the kid, which honestly, yeah, he's still around. He's just doing mostly TikTok. He doesn't do too many streams. He does stream every now and then, but like he's mostly TikTok a lot, pretty much. But he's doing all right. He's mostly racing with the kid right there, which is understandable. He stopped by my stream briefly for a bit, which is awesome. So much love to him. I'm glad he's doing all right. I'm glad him and the kid are doing all right. That's good. I don't think I remember Chipotle. I don't think I've met Chipotle-san. No, I don't think I know who Chipotle-san is. Fran, I barely remember Fran a bit there. Too good Fran or something like that. It was a too good Fran. I haven't seen him in a while either. There's many people I haven't seen in a while, and most of them have left since Battlefront 2. Yeah, I remember Fran. It's been a while since I've seen him right there. Oh, yeah, he got into college? Oh, well, good for him, at least. I mean, hey, college is a big deal, so hopefully he got past it and making a good career for himself. I hope he's got a good career for himself. I wish him luck for that for sure. I personally wouldn't go to college because I'm not interested, but anyone who does, make a big deal of that. Good luck on that for sure. Thank you for the hydrate, Striker. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember Casual Hotshot. I remember him too as well. I haven't seen him in a while either.
Striker_24 wants pizza to hydrate.
Yeah, I remember Casual Hotshot as well too. There are many people I remember a little bit right there. There's some people I don't talk about. Obviously, there's like there's also two other people I won't talk about because there are people that are controversial I won't talk about. But I do remember two people that I've before. I remember actively a lot during my times of Battlefront 2. There was a message you got from casual and didn't talk much. So back off. Well, hope you feel better soon, Striker. Just a weird misunderstanding. Fair enough. He's at uni.
Hope nobody was home when that happened.
Oh, Sim. I think I remember Sim briefly on some moments of the mod. I don't think I've seen too often, but I know Sim a little bit from the mod related stuff. Yeah, just only so little people I know that I'm still active. I know from the community. Most of them I only left. Mostly because mostly haven't talked with them. Either A, they have since moved on from streaming, and then the other two reasons is because I left them, or they kind of left me because there was some controversial stuff that was going on with some individuals. Like I mentioned, there's like 2 people I met that I left because there's some controversial reason, and most of them probably sticked around with those people mostly despite those reasons. So either they believed them and not the other side, my side right there, or literally they just didn't care or something like that. So. Yeah, there's plenty of people I haven't talked to in a while. Most of them, everyone I know, the only people I know that are still close that I've seen that's still part of me is like Coach Vader, Larry Dickman that briefly come by, Emmy, and yeah, that's about pretty much everyone. Pretty much I can remember very much. Mostly everyone just has since just disappeared. Yeah, he changed his use. Yeah, he was just the Emmy1 before, and then he changed. Yeah, he was like the Emmy1 or the _ Emmy, and then he changed it to You're My Wife, Ubu. Even though he's called You're My Wife, Ubu, I still refer to him as Emmy, pretty much. Just because that's just an easy nickname to get around, pretty much. Emmy still refers to me even just by my short name, Pizza, like everyone else does, or GPB. As many people gave me that nickname long ago, back in the day. Yeah, Emmy was like a mod for like a lot of people in that community a lot. So there was plenty of people I could be familiar with him a lot, pretty much. Yeah, a lot of those people. Yeah, Boba, Chronic, Serp, Warrior, Heap, Dubex, Wall. Yeah, you were in a lot of people's communities as a mod. Yeah, I know Dubex is doing all right. I haven't seen Wall. I don't know how he's doing. Warrior's kind of been busy on Twitter lately, right there. Boba, I don't know how he's doing. He's kind of gone AWOL for a bit. Serp has moved on other stuff. Chronic, we don't talk about him anymore, obviously, for reasons. He's about to fix stuff. Nice. I wish I had a gym nearby. I only have like a treadmill in my room I walk around, but I'd like to get back to some fitness, honestly, because it's good exercise. I would probably might have to learn what Dubex does. I won't go into. I mean, okay, like if you want me to, I won't go into too much detail. I don't want to like kind of mention too seriously, but I'll be brief about it, I guess, if a little bit right there. If I'll mention real quick. So. Basically, he got into some situation involving some weird relationship between 2 other people that they were kind of going through a relationship, and one of them was kind of being abuser to their other they were in a relationship with. And basically, when it was brought to attention, Chronic was warned about this by the person in question who was the victim of the situation. And when he was explaining about this, he kind of doubled down on the situation and didn't really care for much. And he actually removed the entire stream team of the Garrison for that exact reason. And because of that, a lot of us, pretty much a lot of us left the team, and the team was disbanded just because we thought maybe he just didn't want to work with more. Because sometimes managing stream teams is very difficult for sure. But when I found out about this reason, it was because he didn't want to deal with that shit and not have to be responsible with whatever actions everyone does. We just kind of that was just kind of something that got me upset. I didn't block him or ban him at the time. I kind of waited to hear any information, but I kept an eye on the person who did the attack in the first place and blocked them because I didn't want to support him anymore for these reasons. But I did keep an eye on him to make sure he did respond. He did not. And after some time, I eventually decided to ban and block him and kind of made a tweet on my own channel on Twitter to basically explain how much I feel about stuff without revealing the name, just kind of keeping it quiet a bit. But after this happened, other people came to me. Boba actually came to me when he was still around, telling me about how he was being mentally abusive to him. And also other people about how it was going about with Harlan, apparently, with some shit that was going on with that mod told me. And then basically how he was aware of the situation and did not at all remove him and would say that he did nothing wrong despite some shit that Harlan did. Another streamer right there. And some other crazy shit. But the point of the matter is, though, is that after everything came to, the person attacker tried to defend themselves on a Google Doc, like the other person who got abused by them. And everyone believed that person more than the other one. But the thing is, though, is like, it doesn't matter to me what side you represent very much. I still believe the victim more than the abuser. But the thing is, though, is that after this information was brought to attention, Chronic did speak up about this on Twitter, but instead of trying to like say I'm sorry for everything or defend himself with evidence, like here's why this is wrong, why I was getting witch hunted by these people on Twitter that were going after me and stuff like that. Here's a reason to prove my innocence. Instead, he doubled down on it, said that his actions were not like any harm, and that everyone else was going after him for unnecessary reasons, attacking him, and then calling out every single person right there. So after this happened, I just didn't agree with that, and I just kept him blocked for a long time. I haven't talked to him. I haven't seen him in a while. I don't even know what he's doing. I don't know, and I don't care. It's his business. It's his thing. I got to deal with my own stuff. But after this, I warned my community. I blocked him. I banned him from my entire community. I left his Discord server, and I never saw him again. And I frankly don't want to because of the behavior. Because even despite the fact that whole relationship situation that was going on between the individual, between the abuser and the victim, the thing that matters is that he doubled down this stuff. It didn't remove both of them, or remove one of them that he believed that were the bad issue, or at least gathered evidence, and tried to make a warning, tell people do not be like this to anyone, no matter relationship or not, and just went along with it as if sweeping under the rug, as if it was nothing that was going to ever happen. Even also mentioned the same thing with Harlan and the thing he did with Boba, and there was some other stuff going on, but it was very weird. This is why I don't talk about it too much, bro, because it still pains me when I left him, because he's a good friend of me. He never did shit to me. He's been a good friend, a supporter. He provided me that stream team, which was one of my favorite moments I enjoyed. And he was a kind person, and very much. But even people have revealed their secrets. And finding about this stuff really hurt me in my heart right there. Because I've defended him a lot from shit he dealt with before, and he did not deserve all that. But after seeing the stuff happen, it was just... it hurt me. It really hurt me a lot. So after that, I just said, whatever. I don't agree with your decisions. I personally think you're in the wrong, but I'm not going to fight you about it, and I'm going to move on with my life. So, thanks. Interesting use to this. Sometimes watching him not much over an hour a month, something like that. Fair enough. I mean, like, there are people who left me. I have a couple people I know who unfollowed me. I've once been friends with streamer friends who do not talk to me, who probably know my side pick I didn't agree with very much. But either way, though, I mean, it's their decision. I will respect that, and I will move on with my life completely, because I just got to worry about myself, not worry about others. So that's what I got to do. It was something I had to decide to protect myself and my community, but I'm grateful at least that at least the information was brought upon me, pretty much. I, too, would like to be informed. Let's see. Oh, okay, you didn't. At the same time, this is not some dictatorship. If you watch him, you never bring him up. That is completely fine. He never hurt me personally, and I'm not bad-mouthing him because he never bad. Exactly. Like, I'm not trying to bad-mouth him at all. Like, he's never done anything to me at all. I have nothing to say bad about him to me. But I will have, like, my moral values to focus first. And when I see that something's going on, like what I just explained with, yeah, I just can't condone it and support it. It doesn't represent my community. It doesn't represent my maturity, my mindset, my personality. And I had to do that for sure. It doesn't make him, I don't see him as a bad individual, but I see someone who is still flawed in their own way. So that's why I have to take action in my hands to make sure to learn better and not to be like what happened, and just try to stay away from that as possible. So yeah. Dylan's still active too. He doesn't play a lot. He used to play a lot of Battlefront 2. He's mostly played like, he played Skull and Bones for a bit. He also did that other one, that Knockout City game. I also played that before, which is gone now. But I also remember him playing a lot of Skull and Bones. I don't know what he's playing right now, but I know he's a chill dude. I still follow Dylan. Dylan's a chill dude. I love Dylan. Dylan is I still follow him. He's a really chill, awesome dude, man. Much love to him. Dylan's very amazing. But anyway, yeah, that is basically my explanation. I explained it before during one stream when I was still doing Horizon Zero Dawn, and I haven't explained it in a while. But yeah, that's basically the gist of everything right there. I have nothing bad experience with him, but I just couldn't stick around with him for long eventually. And again, I have nothing, I have no idea what's up with him. I don't know what he's up to. I have no idea, so it's none of my business, and I'm moving on with my life. So whatever he's doing, whatever. I hope he's learning his lesson or he's doing all right. So, you know. Yeah, if only it didn't happen, I think most of us wouldn't be in the shit we were in, and we would still be together in some ways. But yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff can tend to happen a lot. You just it just happens. It's unfortunate though, but sometimes you just can't stop it. It just happens. I wish it didn't happen either, but it is what it is, I guess. So if EA continuing, I believe most of the community would be together. I mean, if they continue the content, maybe so, but I still think that if all the information, as I explained, still came out, we would all probably still be separated. And again, it would just mean that we would just move on our separate ways, but instead we would just be on Battlefront 2 still making content for it. I mean, if we still kept on, even in that situation, I would still be on Battlefront 2 making content, but in this context, basically, I obviously have now moved on from the game completely, so.
You'll live.
But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and stop talking about that for now, at least because it is kind of making me a little feel upset a little bit right now, remembering a little bit. So I'm gonna move on from the topic if you guys don't mind, so I can kind of feel at ease because, you know. So yeah. Listen, we were in a group chat. Me and Sir, we talked about how it would be imperfect. I knew the moment everyone switched to different games, shit was gonna fall apart. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Once we swap different games, shit was definitely gonna fall apart for sure. That's definitely true. That can definitely happen. Switching different games definitely do. You're not wrong about that. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, I'm gonna move on from that just to kind of. I'm feeling a little bit, you know, kind of iffy about it, just remembering that stuff, and it's just, you know, I just need a break from that a little bit right there. It's hard to remember that stuff sometimes. It really is. I'm stuck. Oh, jeez. Steve, you gotta help me. I'm stuck. Yeah. Oh yeah, UT Toyfan. Oh dude, he was a fun guy to hang out with. I didn't stop by his stream too often, but UT Toyfan was a nice guy a little bit when I last hang with him. His streams were really fun to hang out with a lot. Really chill, awesome dude. UT Toyfan was nice. Oh, you wanted a Christmas Lego job at Bard? I think I was there when it happened. I think I remember that you gave it to someone on the stream. That's nice, dude. Good, man. That's really awesome, dude. That's good positivity. That's good, dude. From what I understood, you've essentially spoken, I love you and I forgive you. Unfortunately, due to your methodology of how you handle the situation, I can't support your behavior and I must part ways with you permanently. Pretty much. Yes, pretty much. Yes, I respect you. I care about you, and you never done anything wrong, and I will keep remembering that, but I gotta part ways because of your own decision-making, and I gotta separate it to keep myself and my community safe, and because now you don't align with my Moral values and goals. My favorite, it was the 122 or 126. Yeah, the HV streak. Oh my god, win streak. Honestly, if I was that tempted, I would have actually gone on a win streak, honestly. I would have loved to actually do something like that. That would be kind of pretty cool. I was a little bit late to the modding when I got my PC. I was very late to it, but I managed to when the content was over and I got my PC in 2020. It was really fun doing the modding. It was really fun. I had a great time doing it. Honestly, I'm tempted to, like, if there's like an anniversary for Battlefront 2 I might go back and do like the Kyber Crystal, do the Kyber servers and do the full Battlefront 2024 like little mod thing, you know, and do something like that. That'd be kind of fun to hop on that and get some games in, and maybe do some like 1v1s and HUV and just get some games and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I think that'd be pretty fun. I think that'd be really fun indeed. And that would be pretty fun. Still, it would be nice if we had a Battlefront 3. I really wish we had a Battlefront 3, honestly. If only EA and DICE just gave the game a chance. Oh well. Oh well, at least I got for games to enjoy, at least, like SWTOR. So I do have ways to get something out of Star Wars, so. May not be an FPS, but at least it's something else. Better than nothing.
That passcode will open the embassy's main doors.
Oh, so you made mods too, Emmy? I didn't know that, actually. I mean, I don't think I recall that. Wait, you made some mods? What mods did you do for Battlefront 2, I wonder? What mods did you do? Oh, an audio modder. Ooh, audio modder. That sounds fun, honestly. I think audio modding sounds pretty fun. Which ones did you do? I bet it's very meme worthy. I like to, you know, learn about that if you don't mind. Maybe I might, if I decide to go back, maybe I have to, you know, have a little fun with that. I actually like the audio mods. Audio mods are really fun to see and use. There's some funny shit you can get out of that. Not lots of Beam audio mod, Darth Main. I did Vitiate and some Patreon ones like Darth Main. Ooh, Vitiate? Ooh, Vitiate. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, the Boba Fett audio mod. That was you who made it. Okay. Okay, that's cool. You know, if only it was still active, I would have honestly insisted to make me some kind of mod. Honestly, I wish I could have made my own mod. I would like someone to like just make like me a pizza mod for a character or something like that, and then you just include some kind of meme related one. It's just the pizza the Spider-Man pizza theme. You know, that one, the one I have on my follower, that one, it should just be that, honestly. That would be a fun mod to use. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I love it. Yeah, the mods were really cool back in the day. I love it. If only the game just lived long enough that we can, then maybe the game wouldn't have to be so focused on mods. People would have new content, but you know, it is what it is. Who knows? Maybe in the future we'll hear another new type of Battlefront, or maybe like a new multiplayer Star Wars game. I really think we need a new Star Wars multiplayer game soon. We really need it for sure. At least especially in the shooting phase, because you know. Oh yeah, the Bananakin mod. I love the Bananakin right there. It's Bananakin. It's over Bananakin. I have the high potassium. Oh my god, dude, I love it. Good times, man. Good times.
That should take care of the security droids.
There, nice.
The Hutt embassy's all yours. Mind your step in there.
Okay, we'll get to that. Just I still think I got another mission I gotta do. Okay, I think I died. Okay, I did everything. All right, we can move on. All right, let's go. Let's go. Time to enter the Hutt embassy. Let's go. Oh, purple. What? I got purple. What'd I get? Spring Abundance Festival ribbon? Oh, it must be a currency. Yeah, it was a currency. Okay. I always get excited when I see the purples. I'm not joking. I got serious Destiny loot color brain rot right now because every time I get so ready to see something, I'm ready to get something pretty cool, and then I just get completely like, oh, and it was just something else. You know what I mean? You ever feel that way? You remember when you were playing Destiny and you get an engram and you see someone briefing, you start seeing it glowing and it becomes a yellow exotic engram, and then you go pick it up and it's just the same duplicate. You know that feeling? It's like that pretty much right there. Yeah, I think Respawn has mentioned that the next Jedi game they're working on is gonna, I think, be the last. I think it's gonna be the last for Cal Kestis story to finish things up, and then after that, I think we'll see what happens next. Pretty much, we'll see. I want to forget it. I love Destiny a lot. I was there on Destiny 1 in the beginning, long ago, when I got my Xbox in 2014. I love Destiny. And I did play Destiny 2 only up until the Forsaken DLC. Kind of stopped playing because I had some friends who were just dicks to me at the time. Though some of them have changed, others who not changed at all. But I kind of got tired of that, especially how the content was going. The content got better over time, I heard, in some ways. But again, it's been pretty mixed. I've actually mentioned before how much I've been thinking about I should probably go back to Destiny 2 and get all the DLCs and replay the game for the achievements and just do it again, give it a try. But honestly, I just don't feel entertained enough to do that again. I really don't. And plus, the only annoying part about why I don't want to get back on Destiny 2 is because how stupid Bungie is for literally, like, after they make a big content, they remove the last content afterwards. You know what I mean? Like, how they remove the campaign? They remove the campaign and the other DLCs out of the blue? They remove them. Like, what?
Huh?
Like, you literally made us pay money for that shit, and then you remove the content after you release it. I'm like, what the fuck? Keep it in there. What if I want to go back to it again? What if we all want to go back to it again? Or might as well make it free to play. Make it free at least, as it is, because you can play the game for free now. Yeah, just Bungie has done some stupid shit. Their CEO sucks too. Spend their entire money on that acquisition on fucking cars. That's all. But yeah, same here. I haven't touched Destiny in a long while. Don't know if I'll ever get back to it again, but I would love to say I could, but that's probably not going to happen anytime soon, and that's just going to have to be that way. Oh, got frozen. I love how they're just standing right there and just watching me just take out this guy. Oh, sorry about that. My bad. I sort of knocked him out right now. My bad. Oh, I knocked out the droid too. Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am, are you okay? Ma'am? I think she'll be all right. She's fine. She's fine. She's okay. She's all right. She's okie dokie. Droids. And they're on my side now.
Acknowledging new ident code. Greetings, Senior Command Unit 223.
Just a routine security inspection. You passed just fine, but I need to check the rest of the embassy.
Acknowledged. Feel free to inspect the embassy. You will find everything in order.
All right, good. They're on my side now. More guards. Let's get him. Ah, damn it. Stun me, you. There you go. Got him.
You're fine.
We need to kill like 8 more guards. Oh, hello.
Wait, please. I'm an unarmed civilian. Representative Eklund with the McKeb Provisional Authority Council. I'm the official liaison to the Hutt cartel. Whatever you need, I'll make sure you get it. Just don't hurt me.
I won't hurt you. I'm a Jedi. I'm here to free McKeb from the Hutt cartel's occupation.
You've been talking to Shalem and Chief Hurkwell. We don't need to be free. We need to survive. Like it or not, the Hutts control McKeb now. Our only option is to cooperate, make the best of our new situation. Instead, Shalem stirs up trouble. He doesn't realize how much worse the Hutts could make things for us.
Your emotions are blinding you to the truth. The Hutts are drilling into McKeb's core. They've destabilized the entire planet.
Now you're the emotional one. A few ground quakes and suddenly it's the end of the world? It doesn't even make sense. The Hutts are here on the planet too. If McKeb is destroyed, they die with it.
Geological readings show this planet is coming apart. But we think the Hutts have a Project Failsafe to deal with the situation.
Knowing Shalem, you'll risk anything to find it. Well, I'll save some lives and help quash this rumor for good. If this Project Failsafe exists, there must be some record of it in the Embassy's archives. I'll get you access to them. But the Hutts are on high alert. They've already summoned reinforcements. You'll have to deal with them. I'll meet you in the archive room.
Just do your part and leave the guards to me. I don't want you getting hurt.
The guards won't target me. That's why I prefer to travel separately. You
Fair
worry
enough.
about those reinforcements. I'll make sure we can access the Hutt archives. Good luck.
All right, so now we're getting access to the archives. Let's go. Excuse me, do you know which way's to the archives? I take out those guards. Got him. There we go. Got my challenge done. Okay, access the embassy archives. Let's get it.
Security protocols have been disabled. Eklund came through.
Almost. I ran when I heard the fighting. Let me finish this. The Hutt in charge of McKeb is named Taboro. If Project Failsafe exists, there should be some reference to it in his communication logs.
I assume you've met Taboro. What's your take on him?
He isn't your typical Hutt. Quick profits matter less to him than long-term gains. Here, a hollow from someone named Vidrig has a Project Failsafe tag. Let's hear what it says.
Greetings, O great and glorious Taboro. I'm happy to report that Project Failsafe is both on schedule and under budget. Your Grand Arc is approaching completion. As these schematics illustrate, the Ark's ingenious outer layer will completely shield the vessel and its precious contents from McKeb's atmospheric unpleasantness. The cargo hold will store your entire Isotope 5 stockpile, while your chosen few companions travel in luxurious comfort on the Ark's upper decks.
The Hutts don't have a way to save McKeb from breaking apart. They're just planning to leave the planet before that happens. You're on your own.
They'll abandon us? Leave everyone to die? That's monstrous.
Mighty Toboro, may I suggest replacing the standard passenger cabins with deluxe suites more suited to a hut of your stature? I can easily add them before the Ark's completion.
Damn.
This hollow is recent. Vidrig is still building the Ark. That means there's time to steal it for ourselves and evacuate the planet. Based on the schematics, we'll have room for the whole population if we convert the cargo hold to carry passengers.
There are only so many places the huts could hide such a massive project. We have to find it.
Maybe there's another hollow from Vidrig saying where he set up his construction site.
Nothing that obvious. But if I dig deep enough, I'm sure I'll find something. I'll scour these archives and transmit everything I find to Shalem.
Good.
Given the circumstances, I feel rather unsafe remaining here. There's a shuttle pad nearby. If you remove the guards and unlock the shuttles, we could all fly away safely.
I'll get it. All right, we'll get it. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Okay, so there's no way to stop the plan from breaking, but we do have a way to escape, though, if we can find out where that ship is that they have right there, so we got to figure that one out. We gotta figure out how to get out of here. We gotta figure out how to get that ship and get these many of the population out of here, possibly. All right, there's a ship. Let's go. Get it. Get it. Ah, I got stuck. Let go of me, you. That's right. Get off me, buddy.
There, good as new.
All right, okay, we got out. There you go. Okay, let's see. Where do we go? I gotta report back to Chief Herco real quick. We'll probably report back to him, and then we'll probably get ready to call here for the night, guys.
You're alive. Guess my advice worked, huh? Shalem told me to patch you through right away.
Probably get ready to call here for that very soon after maybe like an hour mission or so. We'll see what happens with our time, and then after that, I'll wrap it up for the night. We'll go route somebody, and then
They're sickening.
got some stuff I gotta take care of, so we'll see. Appreciate it, Lark General, bro. Thank you, dude. Thanks so much, man.
Vidrig's Ark. They'll escape McKeb and leave us all to die. We can't let that happen.
The Deveronian is more salesman than soldier. If we pressure him, he'll turn against the Hutts and give us the Ark.
No doubt Vidrig's sticking close to his project until he's paid.
Yes, very much so. Everyone enjoy their day for sure. We're not in here just yet. Right now, we still got a little bit of time, but we're getting close, so I'm about to wrap it very soon. So, probably after another mission or so, we'll see what happens.
Too dangerous to colonize, but perfect for hiding in Ark's construction.
If the Ark is the Hutt's only escape, they'll have it locked down tight. What security measures will we face?
Yes, good night, General Pro. Thank you, dude.
We have probe droids gathering intel right now. Contact me when you're the giant spear. I'll help you plan this attack. It won't be an easy fight.
Don't look at me. I've got a city to evacuate. Good luck.
Yeah, get the city evacuated big time. Ooh, got something right there. Got a trophy, I guess. Nice. I guess I got something in mind. I guess I can put in my my stronghold, I guess. All right, let's go see where we got to go to next. Okay, contact Ulaslav Valia Hollow Terminal at the Giant Spear. Okay, let me head back over there real quick, and then we'll do just that.
Vehicle pads are currently open for business. Have a safe and pleasant stay.
Oh, there's a mission nearby I got to get real quick. Oh, hello. Remove high priority shipping tags from luxury goods and replace low priority. Okay, gotcha. Oh, okay.
The Cubester wants pizza to react to something online.
Okay, I'll do that. We can enjoy that, and then we'll wrap it for the night. Why not? We'll do that. Okay, I'll take a look at what you want me to look at. Let me go ahead and do that. Okay. You could just what does he want me to react to? A video or something online specifically? Want to read a forum page? Whatever you want me to do. You could just your mods. You could post it in chat, of course, and I'll click on the link or whatever. You know. Okay, that says YouTube, so I guess that means it's a YouTube video. Remember, guys, that React thing online thing, don't forget, is also, by the way, I remind you, is also can be used for forum. So if there's like any forum pages you want me to read, like gaming topics or something going on, like a journalist related thing, you guys can let me know, and I'll be happy to take a look at it, of course. Okay. Oh, you want me to watch these? Oh, these are classic right here. He wants me to look at Ed and Eddie Cartoon Network City bumpers. I remember the Cartoon Network City bumpers. I remember these. I remember seeing these popping up before when I was a kid. These were pretty cool.
Does something seem weird to you guys?
Double D Shadow, yeah. Oh, that Shadow.
No.
That's just the Shadow swapping right there. I love these Ed and Eddie these bumpers. They were fun.
I guess he doesn't like lemonade.
No, it's because you just borrowed Plank right there by accident, Ed. That's why.
Take a step to the left. No, right. My right. Hurry it up, Ed. My arms are getting...
Never a Cartoon Network guy. It's understandable. I love Cartoon Network. They were really good shows. Ed and Eddie, Camp Lazlo. These were all really good shows I used to watch when I was a kid.
Tired.
I'm almost there.
Disney Junior. I also like Nickelodeon and Disney Junior too, but I was very much a Cartoon Network guy a lot.
Almost lost you, little buddy.
Oh. Right when it was in the... Oh, I forgot about that. Ed, why would you... I know the jailbreak was there, but you didn't... It was in the sewer, for God's sake.
Almost lost you, little buddy.
God damn it, man. Oh, Ed. I was playing. Okay. Nurse. Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
I say stars.
You know, when I see this reminds me of my childhood so much. You gotta just let go and just enjoy life.
Yes, that's right. By the tree, by Naz's house. If you could come at... Oh, excellent. Thank you.
Ed, do you have a quarter?
Totally.
I do not have a...
Ralph was funny. Ralph? Wait, Ralph? Do you mean Rolf? R-O-L-F? You mean Rolf? We actually have a redemption command, which it's not playing anymore because I have to get our redemptions back on again. But yeah, you mean Rolf? Yeah, Rolf. Yeah, you know Rolf. Yeah, you know Rolf. Hello, Ed boys. Many doors. Yes. Wait, hold on. Let me just. Oh, hey, hold on. Let me find it real quick. Hold on. It was this.
Was that Naz?
You realize we're floating, don't you?
Hello, Ed boys.
Many doors, yes. Too much for couch potato Ed boys like yourselves. I love that. I just love that.
A quarter for you, Eddie. I am sorry. Do you have a quarter, Eddie?
Yeah, these bombers were classic back in the day. Ouch. Blank. Hey, watch where you're going.
Careful.
Yeah, be careful. We want our plank, man. Yeah, Dolly was
I know they're in there.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Just a little further, fellas.
I think they'll be mad when they realize we took it.
Don't worry. She's all ours now.
Love it. I remember going to the original Cartoon Network site and just go play all the games there and playing a ton of the Ed and Eddie games. I miss those. I wish they were still there, then I would have gone back to it. Good times, man. Good times. Funny enough, I actually think I remember someone actually got a chance to talk with Danny Antonucci, the creator of Ed and Eddie, and actually asked me if he would ever be interested to come back and make a continuation of Ed and Eddie, where it would be like another couple seasons of the same show, maybe like one that's like a little more different, like maybe them all grown up or something like that. And he actually said that, yeah, he actually would love to come back to it if Cartoon Network or anyone would allow that for sure, if they could. Honestly, if he could, I would totally love a and Eddie, honestly, never one again. That would be amazing. Because with Demi and Tucci, he would probably have the right idea and would be pretty good. Oh, I got stuck
Come on, Ed.
in the news box. There we go, save them.
No, let's get out of here.
Oh, wait, what cemetery? Cemetery right there. Oh, Ed. Oh. And there he goes. It's Eddie. 5 cents a glass. Courage, also another good show too. Even Courage. I love Courage. Learn to fly. Wait. Learn to fly, not a scam. I love that. Learn to fly, not a scam. My goodness, dude. Oh, these bumpers, dude. The bumpers were really always fun in Cartoon Network City. I miss that. Oh, plane! You're covered in candy. You're eating a lot, buddy. Oh, so many jawbreakers there, or gumballs. I think it's jawbreakers still. Yeah. Oh, man, I love that stuff. My goodness. Ed and Eddie, hands down, good show. Really good show indeed. I love Ed and Eddie so much. It's really good. I miss those good old days of watching it. I miss it. It's actually kind of annoying because like I stopped watching Max. I stopped watching Max so seriously sometimes because of Warner Brothers like removing so many Cartoon Network shows off the subscription. Courage and like Ed and Eddie and stuff like that I think are not there anymore. It's just like only like Adventure Time and Amazing World Gumball or something like that, I think. And they just like remove it. That's like so annoying. Like, Warner Brothers, what are you doing, man? I just think it's so tediously annoying as hell to like see like them removing that shit. It's so fucking annoying. Cartoon Network deserves better. I wish someone could just come back out of the blue and just help Cartoon Network out with Warner Brothers and just do that, you know? I came across this when it appeared in my search result, and I couldn't keep it to myself, especially when you mentioned that and then it was your jam. Of course, obviously. Yeah, it's even worse with no Looney Tunes. Yeah, I know. Dude, it's even more crazy. Did you guys hear about that movie that came out for Looney Tunes? That one with like Daffy Duck and Porky Pig? No promotion whatsoever. And the movie, a lot of people went to watch it as possible, and they actually enjoy it. But it did so much publicity and so much like commercials, marketing, that barely anyone knows about it. That's so fucked up, dude. Like, Warner Brothers do not give up. That David Zaslav guy, fuck him, man. Like, he does not give a shit about anything. He just wants money. And when nothing goes well, he's just gonna do tax code write-offs like that. It's so annoying. I wish someone would just come on the boat to help Cartoon Network, help Looney Tunes, and just get things right now, and get Warner Brothers to get their shit together, and get someone better right there, because it's clear that they do not know what they're doing anymore. They're losing all track. I feel bad for the DC side of things. I feel bad for Looney Tunes. I feel bad for Cartoon Network. Boomerang. They don't know what they're doing anymore, man. It's just so fucking dumb. Yeah. And then he's my jam, and I still remember to this day, and it will always be my jam, no matter what, so. Okay, anywho, all right, folks, we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up for the night, guys. I had a great time enjoying it right there. It was really fun. Just like Batgirl 2 made the whole movie just right up. Yeah, I know, fucking annoying as well. But that Batgirl thing movie would have been good, honestly. But anyway, guys, I had a great time enjoying SWTOR and also enjoying the Nintendo Direct. I want to just say this again. I'm excited for the Switch 2. I think the Switch 2 is worth it. Might not get it anytime soon. I might get it probably maybe birthday, Christmas, or next year, so we'll see what happens. I'm going to kind of hold off a bit to see if hopefully Nintendo especially, hopefully changes their mind about those prices. They really got to change those prices. It's crazy that they're making digital copies of Switch 2 games, $80 and $90 for physical games. That's stupid. So I hope that gets taken care of as soon as possible. So hopefully that will be sure. But nevertheless, the Switch 2 will be really fun to do. Oh, awesome. That's awesome, dude. I would get it, but I got to save money. I got a vacation coming up in October and stuff like that. So I just can't get it right now, but I will get it probably like birthday, Christmas, or next year or so. I do want to get it. I think it's going to be a good upgrade. I might work hard to get soon, so we'll see what happens. I also didn't change my goal earlier. I just saw that earlier when I was on my SWTOR stuff like that. I realized I didn't swap back to it better one or something like that, so I got to take care of it at some point because I forgot to like change it away because I got my capture coming in tomorrow, so I might as well take care of that. I even came across a replica of your Identity T-shirt on eBay, which I was this close to purchasing. I mean, that would be pretty cool if you got it, man. Yeah, maybe the end of the year. We'll see what happens. All right. Anyway, guys, I'm going to go and wrap it up for the night. Thank you, everyone, for joining in. Mods, can we get a raid message out real quick while I go find something to raid out real quick? I think I have someone in mind, so get that raid message out if you don't mind, and I will mention who we're going to raid. But I appreciate you for stopping by. I enjoyed a lot of fun playing SWTOR and enjoying talking about the Switch 2. Like I said, gonna keep my eyes on it. Might still get it sooner or later, but just right now, I just rather hold me money. So I'd rather just wait a little bit. So okay, I'm gonna raid out to my boy Jate live. We're gonna raid out my boy Jate live. He's on right now. He's currently playing. Okay, he's just chatting right now. I don't know what he's chatting about. He's I think on intermission or something like that. So we'll just go raid him and say hi to him, see how he's up to. So let's go see Jade live. Let's go see him right there. Unfortunately, eBay declined my car, and I was the only bidder for it too. Damn, dude. Bummer, man. Oh, don't worry. Maybe keep an eye on next. Maybe another shirt will pop up. Maybe you can get it, dude. And then you can have a matching or similar identity shirt theme to like me. So keep your eyes peeled. All right, we're gonna raid my boy Jay live, guys. I want you guys to go show him some love. He's just chatting right now. I don't know what he's doing completely, but we're gonna go raid him out. But thank you all for joining in. I look forward to the Switch 2. I look forward to see what they got in store. And I look forward to keep my eyes peeled for sure on that for sure. Thank you all for joining in. As always, if you enjoyed your time at the pizza party, don't forget to smash those follow sub buttons as always. ! Socials. If you haven't joined my Discord, go check out all my stuff. Socials, go check out my platforms. Remember, guys, if you're in Discord, go vote in the polls now because I'll be closing them tomorrow. And whatever game gets picked will be determined tomorrow's stream, of course, Thursday early, 12 p.m. CST. And I'll see you guys for that for sure. And ! VT. Go check out Vinyl Threads. Use my code pizza. Get 10% off with all your merch. Go see all that cool stuff. But thank you all for joining in. I had a great time discussing some Nintendo stuff and get ready for the Switch 2 and having some fun with SWTOR. I appreciate all the support as always, guys. Thank you all for coming by. I had a great time. Also, I enjoyed. I cannot wait for the Switch 2. I cannot wait for sure. I'm looking forward to it. I cannot wait to see. Hopefully it goes well. Maybe I'll get it at some point. So we'll see what happens. But for now, thank you all for joining in. Have a good rest of your nights. Take care. Much love to wonderful peeps. And yeah, guys, take care, my friends. Good night. And I'll see you guys later. All right, take care, my friends. See you soon.